And we are back into the wilds beyond the Witchlight. So, last session, the jumping Junipers explored a little bit more of the carnival. They headed to the snail racing, where they met a new mysterious carnival goer by the name of Baird, the Kenku Bard. And it seems they too have lost something here 8 years ago as a child. Now they're on the hunt for it. You've joined the team and began going from stall to stall, getting to know each other a little bit better. You also revisited the fortune teller, where you met Eliwick Tumblestrum, the gnome bard, who also gave you a little bit of a portent into the future, an ominous kind of foretelling for some people, but mayhaps be a hint as to what's in store. You got a bit peckish, so you headed over to the feasting orchard, where Ulric put out the most unbelievable display, just destroying every single dessert that came his way. Nothing could put him down. And right at the very final round, he was offered a wafer thin mint, where it seemed like an easy enough challenge, but you felt the mint expand in your belly, and it almost threw you over the edge. But I think you were left with one temporary hit point left. Yep. If there was one more custard damage, it would have been game over. But you managed to get through and win a little prize, a cupcake that can turn you invisible. So pretty useful. And all the while, there was this one individual heckling you guys, and they just seemed to be bringing the mood down. As you looked around, trying to figure out who this was, one of you spied them. They were wearing this black raven cloak, and catching up to them, putting an arm around them, and getting them to come with you guys. You discovered very quickly this was someone under the spell Disguise Self, and revealing them to be actually a Kenku by the name of Kettle Steam. I won't do the sound effect, but yeah, you know they are the sound of a kettle kind of boiling over. And they spoke in many a voice, but effectively the message that got across was that they suspect Mr. Witch and Mr. Light know more than they're letting on. And he's trying to force their hands by bringing down the mood of the carnival and basically getting them to, get a meeting with them. Because up till now, they've been giving her the cold shoulder. So that's her plan anyway. And she said that if you wanted to meet her, she'd be by the feathers little stool over there. But yeah, otherwise, you are free to go about your own kind of business and maybe check out some more rides or maybe uncover some more clues. But yeah, feel free to take it from here, guys.
Wait, Kettle Steam is a she?
Yes.
Oops,
Although
okay.
they had a male-presenting disguise, it seems they are able to wear many hats and many faces.
So I think last time we were going to talk to Burley about Hurley. Do we want to pick up there?
Yeah, that's right. Yep, sure enough, you can head over there.
Yeah. Is everyone in the group okay with that?
Yeah.
I will gladly follow along.
All right, perfect. So, heading over to the main tent, you can hear him already calling out, shouting that big top extravaganza in 1 hour. Don't miss it. And you see as you guys approaching, he turns with his big pumpkin hat. He's not got much vision inside that thing, but there is a look of recognition as he spots a couple of you.
Wait, is he holding Reds?
Yeah, looks like it. Red gets around here and there.
Mm-hmm. How's it going, Burley?
Hey, wait a minute. I think I know a couple of you. Been some time, but... Was it... Garreth and...
Mm-hmm.
And, Ulric?
Yeah.
You guys came to the show.
Yeah,
Hope you enjoyed.
loved it.
Some. Well. I'm afraid to say that I won't be on the stage this year, but well, I'm getting everyone else's acts ready.
Actually, we were gonna talk to you about that. Do you think we could have a conversation in a little bit more of a private area?
Yeah, let's get away from the noise of that calliope. Really doing my head in after all. He says, "Yeah, come around here," and he actually gestures towards perhaps near the back of the tent, near where the staff area is. In fact, actually take you to the map. Why not?
What's
Bring
a
us to the staff
calliope?
area.
Who's calliope?
Calliope. A calliope is well, it's this thing. You ever heard it before? It's a little wagon that
Oh,
poots out a tube with all these organs.
We've heard this 8 years ago.
Yeah, as a little monkey that turns the handle, makes the whole thing come alive.
Yes, let's get away from it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, keep it down over there. All right. Anyway, shouldn't put the mood down. All right, so you go down somewhere behind the tents near the staff area, and the sounds of the carnival, but a distant murmur. So yeah, you're over here basically. And there's this big wall of thorns that seems to separate the staff area from every other tent, possibly as like some sort of security measure. But yeah, nonetheless, he's over here. In fact, there's after a moment or two that someone does approach near here, and it's this big clown. He's got a pipe in his mouth, and although he's got a painted smile, he is anything but smiles. He's, well, looks grumpy, looks like he's seen enough shit for one day. Here you go, here's Thacker, and Hurley just sort of shoos him away, like, don't worry, this is just a few questions, that's all. They're not, I'll keep an eye on them, don't worry. Really, it's fine. Don't give me that look. Thacker just blows a few bubbles from his pipe and then just saunters off again. Ugh, he's a misery, that guy. Been around too long, I swear. He's security.
Well, we wanted to talk to you about Hurley.
Right. Burley, you mean? No, Hurley, I'm Burley. Even I get confused.
I have no idea what your mom was
Hurley
thinking.
disappeared.
Yeah, we've come back to the carnival after all this time to find things were stolen from us. And we get here and we find out more people are missing, more things are missing. We spoke to Delagron, Star is missing, and then we spoke to was it Nick at the ticket booth?
Nicholas, yeah.
Nicholas at the ticket booth. Then he had informed us about your brother going missing, so we wanted to come and see if you had any more information for us.
We can understand if people are missing because they don't follow the rules by stealing from the carnival. But all these people that are missing, they are part of the carnival. It doesn't make sense.
Well, you're right. There are some things that don't make sense here. Even his disappearance doesn't make sense. Me and my brother were the closest pair here, aside from maybe Glister and Gleam, but I don't know. Hurley he started to get the blues. The carnival didn't light up his life the way it used to when we first came here, and well, I sensed a sadness kind of growing in him, but when I asked him about it, he always said he was fine. that everything was going okay, but I don't know. There was something not quite right. He disappeared about a few months ago. We did send out search parties, and even after they quit, I didn't stop searching. But I was gonna go even further afield, but Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, well, they convinced me to stay. The carnival is, after all, my home, and I don't know. I guess.
Specifically, what did Mr. Witch and Mr. Light tell you? If it's okay to ask.
Well, they said that they would help, and the carnival goes from realm to realm, you see. So, rather than continue the search on my own, they offered to, you know, have a little search every time we arrived at a new place. But I don't know. I don't think he's definitely not in the Shadowfell. He's searched that place high and low, and well, he doesn't seem to be here, unless you guys have seen him.
No.
No, not since we left.
Do you guys stop in the Feywild at all?
No. We used to. A long time ago. This carnival... He kind of like tries to scratch his head, but there's a bit of a pumpkin in the way, and he's got like an itch he can't get. And he's like, ugh. It's like... You see, there was 2 carnivals. This is gonna get confusing, but... Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, as far as I'm aware, they didn't used to own this place. They traded their carnival with another ringmaster, and, well, their carnival goes to the Feywild, and ours visits the Shadowfell, and they kind of did a switcheroo, right? That's not to say this place isn't full of fake creatures. I mean, we got goblins, mermaids, fairies, you name it, but it's still a connection between here and the Feywild, but we ourselves don't go there like we used to.
Because we have information that would incline us to believe that everyone that's being kidnapped is being taken to the Feywild. And so, I was wondering, has Hurley ever expressed any interest in it?
Well, I think he always wanted to do something bigger with his performance, and well, maybe he tried a little too hard every now and again. He wasn't just content being a simple double act, but he wanted to be like something more. I remember him talking about being a star, like really becoming like the centerpiece of a cinematic, theatrical show, but the carnival isn't that. The carnival's more like, you know, fun and lights. It's not a big production. People get a short attention span in a carnival, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he did always express a wanting for like acting and such. I didn't think he was content with just forms of feats of athleticism. He wanted to be more than just a strong man. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with the duo act. And I'll look at Ulric.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand, you know, want to do something a bit bigger, you know.
Do you have...
Well...
have you heard anything weird or any rumors around that you think might help us in our search?
He looks a bit sheepish for a moment. almost like he is not wanting to tell you something, but he's a little torn.
I'll put a hand. How tall is he? He's pretty tall, right? He's a bugbear.
Yeah, he's a big old bugbear. Yeah.
I'll put a hand on his shoulder and be like, "Barely 8 years ago when we came here, our lives were irreversibly changed, all of us. And one thing that gave me even a semblance of happiness and joy was your app. And there's nothing more that I want to do than to be able to help you and find your brother. Because I know what it's like to have a brother. So please, if there's anything you can tell us."
Roll a persuasion check for us, Vaike.
Woo! +0. I got
Mhm.
this.
Oh no.
Go on.
Ooh.
Okay, 7. Yeah. I wish I could. I know what you're going through. Like, it was like ever since Early went missing, I feel like I've lost something, and well, you're right. There's something going on. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, though, they don't tell us nothing. And they tell us to tell you nothing. And so, my hands are kind of tied, you see, kid. He looks down. He's actually got a pair of handcuffs on his arms.
It's okay.
I wish there was more I could do.
Mm-hmm. You've
If
done more
they
than enough.
tell you not to say anything, then maybe show?
He looks over towards the massive angle of thorns forming the wall, and past that, the fire, and back over the clown. What is there to show? They're the ones holding all the cards.
They're the ones. Who's they? Mr. Witch and
Mr.
Mr.
Witch
Light?
and Mr. Light. Yeah. I don't know who they've made a deal with, but I know they're prone to making deals in the past. What with swapping the carnivals and all, but I don't know what it is they did. But you're right. Something's afoot, and we're not allowed to talk about it. And that's all I can tell you. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light have been good to me, and I don't want to betray their hospitality. You understand?
Understandable. Absolutely. Now, you think you could point out somebody who would?
Thanks for a moment.
Just point us in the direction of troublemakers who don't listen, who we may behoove avoiding.
Yeah, just make sure we don't talk to the wrong people.
Speaking of troublemakers, Vaike, did you tell us about Stikanku?
Yeah, I'm sure we all talked about it.
Yeah, we all know.
Well,
We were all there.
I can think of a few staff that are good for different things, right? Like, if it's words you want, well, Feathering, she loves to talk.
Wait, what? She's here?
Yeah, she's by the gondola swans.
You know this person, Garreth?
Yes. She helped me and my sister, like, a decade ago.
I don't know. Well, we might need to go say hi to
Oh,
my
yeah?
friend.
Hey, I mean, go for it. I mean, he actually gestures. There's a couple of swans actually going around the moat of the carnival itself as he speaks. He says, "Well, go get your tickets punched and hop on a gondola. Ask specifically for Featherine. She likes conversation, so keep it intriguing, keep it interesting, and maybe she'll open up a bit more. Other than her, I can think of some small little folk that might be able to go by undetected. Over in the Pixie Kingdom, there's one guy called Jeremy Plum. He might be able to help if you're trying to sneak in somewhere, but you didn't hear me say that. And he looks over his shoulder past into the staff area. Yeah, they might be able to help me get in, you know? Without Thaco running you scared. And lastly, well, Candlefoot. He's a good soul, but
I was gonna
he's got a
say, he
bit of a
knows
problem
stories.
at the moment. He does. He's been here a long time, too. I'm sure he could tell you a little bit more, but unfortunately, he's kind of lost his voice. You see, something of a bit of a tragic event happened. I shouldn't go into it. It's not my business, but it involves a certain mermaid. That's all I'll say.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well,
But
thank you, Burley, for all the
Thanks,
information.
Burley.
I'll pat him on the back. We're gonna try our hardest to find your brother.
he kind of gets a little choked up at that, and you see there's a little look of guilt in that. You wish he could do more with hearing the promise that you would help him find his brother. You can see the guilt in his face, like he only wishes he could really help more. But yeah.
Hey,
good luck, guys.
We don't want you bringing down the mood. Come on, you got people to cheer up.
I guess I start to miss my brother every time the big top extravaganza comes around, but hey, there's some great other shows that you'll look forward to. Don't worry. All right.
Speaking of,
all right, I better get.
Speaking of the extravaganza, would you happen to be knowing if they have brought any outsiders in for it, like they've done before?
Yeah, I think there's one magic act that's going to go on that is a returning magician. They're putting on an act today. A sort of almost like a nostalgia type thing. They once performed here in the carnival a long time ago, but yeah, they're here to put on a show. So his name is Tarquin Frunk. Yeah. Anyway, I better get back to the front. Need to keep letting people know that carnival, the extravaganza soon.
Take care, Burley.
All right. Take care. He heads back round to the front. Nano Thaco is guarding the staff area. And you got a couple of other characters that may be able to help. Counterfoot is by the Hall of Illusions. He tells you that the Jeremy Plum is in the Pixie Kingdom. And lastly, Featherine is in the Gondola Swans.
All right, guys. What do you think we should do?
Well,
my idea is we maybe go to the Gondola Swans, see if we can get some more information from Garreth's old friend.
Frederick, yeah.
I still think we should save the Hall of Illusions for when we're ready to possibly go to the Feywild. Leave this point. Who knows?
Why do we think that's a portal of sorts?
Because that's where Garreth's
That's
sister
where
was
Hannah was
abducted.
taken.
Oh, yeah, the traumatic incident. Okay, yes. sorry.
How could you
sorry.
forget?
You all said things were taken. Pardon to say that I haven't quite been filled in, as it were.
Yeah.
Oh,
I lost my sword, and with it, my swordsmanship. So that's why I punch people.
yeah. I lost my little coin pouch. That's why I'm poor.
And also your value of money, but that's like different.
Oh, okay. I don't think so, but
Agree to disagree.
it's kind of cursed, but
And Garreth over here, his
My sister was kidnapped.
Oh,
and then I don't know if
Like,
you
literally,
noticed.
Notus will literally just pull back her mask, and it's pretty obvious that her eyes are missing.
how ghastly.
pretty cool, right?
Thank you.
I think it looks pretty cool. And what did you lost something too? Bard?
Yes, but it's... not too important. It seems that you all have things that are far more pressing.
We're on a lost and found trip, so we'll find what you lost too. Don't worry, you're just as important as the rest of us. Don't sell yourself short.
And then
Did
speaking
you
of,
lose it recently, or did you lose it a while back?
It's hard to describe.
All right. Well, you guys all okay with going to the gondola? Let Garreth take the lead on talking to his old friend.
Yep.
I hope she remembers me. Where's Jack?
He's gone.
Jack, where are you?
He's gone.
Jack.
Jack is over by the Calliope whilst you guys were talking.
Oh, there he is. Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna say they've literally been staring at the Calliope, like watching it turn and turn. You know what? Let's go over there real quick while we're here. Because
Is he
there's an
drooling?
interesting
Is that
character
what's
over here.
happening?
He is looking kind of a little confused at something. There's an odd monkey in the seat or up the top of the Calliope. In fact, let me just find the... Yeah, here we go. A merry tune spills forth from the instrument on the back of a brightly painted wagon. A monkey wearing a cloak covered with buttons turns a handle at the wagon's rear, sending music into the air from rows of golden whistles. And as you watch, there is a goblin dressed as a ladybug that toddles up to you and rattling a tin cup. And Jack is just looking into the tin cup, a little bit confused. And you notice there are like a few buttons in there.
Buttons?
And here, there's some... Yeah. You know what? Here's some more... Hold on, I need to find the art for these guys.
I'm patting my pockets. I don't got any
Here's a
buttons.
baboon. Can't find them. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to, but you can see that there is the monkey, the actual baboon, like jumps up onto the front and starts to speak and says, "Oh, spare a button if you please. I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing in its place, besides a smile upon my face." Meanwhile, the goblin just stares you like with this weird, creepy grin.
Damn it. I don't have any buttons. Does anybody have any buttons? Oh, Notus, you have to have some buttons.
I have buttons. I'm gonna assume that I've got buttons on some of the bits of fabric that I've got attached to my belt.
Yes, absolutely. You
Sweet. How many buttons do I have?
would. As many as you would physically be able to carry. Oh,
Notice,
yeah.
can I-
138.
Can I get a button, Notus? I'll pay you back.
Can I rip
Yeah,
buttons off my
I'll
coat?
cut.
Here's some fan art I found of them. There's no official art, but these guys are great. Look at them.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
I'll take the button from Notus and I'll put it in the cup.
Yeah. Okay. You. Oh, go on.
When approached, the bear does kind of shy away, not really responding vocally to the phrase. Like he
Can I
sort of
also
steps
put a
back.
button there?
Well, as you step back, you see the goblin seems to like clap his hands. He seems all excitable, and they clap their hands much like a monkey would actually, like above their head, and sort of waddles over from limb to limb, like hopping from foot to foot over towards Ernest, who then starts turning the calliope once again, and he starts to pin it to one of his coats. And as soon as this kind of tune begins to play, there's a strange kind of discordance to it, and you almost feel yourself become lighter, like almost like you're lifting up off the floor for but a moment, as if your butterfly wings are taking flight. But it's bizarre. You're physically standing on the ground, but it feels as though something inside you is like taking off for a moment. But nonetheless, they seem sprightly and clearly overjoyed at the fact that you've donated.
I'll pay you back for that button, Notus. Don't worry about it.
Also, I have to make a note of that.
Oh
Oh,
no.
he's gonna come back in the final battle. They're gonna show up.
Uh-huh.
All the while, Jack seems to be staring at the two, back and forth, looking at the goblin, then looking at the baboon, and then back and forth. He seems to like still be confused about something, but I think Jack's like probably asking you specifically, Garreth, like, why does the monkey talk, but the goblin doesn't? Weird.
Isn't this like sort of Feywild-ish?
Well, most goblins I know talk.
And most monkeys I know do not.
Oh, he shrugs.
Feels
Nonetheless,
like they're swapping places. This is funny.
Jack lets a small forced smile stretch across his face. Funny. Funny monkey. And then starts to walk away. Or
Garreth-
tops
No,
back
no,
up
no,
into your
no.
basket,
Yeah.
preferably.
Yeah, he's back in the basket.
Oh, yeah.
Garreth,
Okay.
you gotta keep that guy on a leash. He keeps walking around.
Why do you
Here
think
you
I
go,
have the
too.
basket?
You gotta get a little elf for him or something.
Yeah, strap him in there. We can't just keep losing him. We don't want another lost thing.
A little child harness or something.
You can always, you can have one of my long bits of fabric, and you can have like a baby sling for him, if
To the chest.
like one of those toddler
Oh,
things.
like
trust
a
me,
papoose.
that
Yeah,
won't
papoose, that's the
work on
word.
him. He will escape if he wants to escape.
Well, the offer's there.
All right.
Uh,
Well, after that, you head over towards the gondola swans,
Yes.
whilst the Calliope gets more and more distant. Okay,
uh,
the gondola swans are actually by the beautiful Silversong Lake. This is where it starts, and there is a pier where you can walk up to and look around. There is indeed one swan that begins to ever so gracefully approach you. And let me make sure it's the right map. Yeah, we'll start here. All these people aren't here necessarily yet, because this would be when they arrive for the actual song. But yeah, you can head over to the one.
oh, hey, is this the
Oh.
famous elf? The famous elf bard?
It is. It is the famous Chadney.
And
There's
He's
a
here.
sad.
There's a skeleton over here too.
Yeah, if you're if you're curious, you could approach them and ask
Oh,
them
no.
about what the hell that's all about. But they seem to be sitting here, strumming a few chords on their lute, waiting for perhaps the main. Perhaps waiting for the lake song to arrive. Actually,
Don't get involved with that guy. It's never good.
Which
that's
one?
out of character. Chadney.
Uh,
I keep a respectful distance.
But yeah. All right, fair. He'll be at this. He actually gets up and he's probably like, "Oh, actually, big top extravaganza starts soon. I must have missed that." And he starts to skip away. Come on, Skelly Chad. And you see the
Skelly
skeleton
Chad.
lift up.
Skelly
Yeah. You see this? There's a skeleton with a blonde wig and a flower in the hair, and he picks up this large harp and like has to carry the harp around for them. And yeah, we'll just see them head off to the extravaganza.
What
But
weirdos.
in the meantime,
I am so tempted to ask Jack to trail them and see what they're up to.
None of our
It's up to you.
business. We have a mission.
We need to do the other stuff.
Alrighty. So you head over to the pier, and an enormous swans glide through the water here, pulling ornate wooden gondolas draped in flowers. The swans disappear into the banks of silver mist and wend their way down the river. As you head over to the end of the jetty, you see Featherine begins to wade towards you whilst preening its feathers. And yeah, she announces her presence. You're welcome to the gondola swans. Would you like to punch your tickets first?
Yes.
Make sure you clean your boots. Don't want to get those mucky feathers.
Can we all fit on one?
Oh, there's lots of you. Well, let's see. I think there is enough room for like majority of you actually.
I
Ulric
can,
might rock the boat a little bit.
I can stay off if there needs to be a little extra room. I can always work on a song.
We could just throw Jack off. It's fine.
Jack's really the big.
Oh, yeah.
Jack's the anchor.
You understand Sylvan, right?
I do. I'm the only one who heard Jack say "funny monkey."
You hear them say, well, they say something, but it sounds like the whistling of cool wind in the air. And I believe only Notus understands it as saying, that they also understand Auran as well. And they say that that's a language for the more airy folk. But a beautiful language nonetheless.
I guess that's true. I don't really hear myself speak it.
You...
But
and notice, how does your Auran sound? Is it like a whistling, or is it like a harsh gale?
I think it depends on the mood. Like,
Oh.
if I'm angry, it's heckin' windy.
Excellent.
I imagine for the most part, it's fairly calm. Kind of like if you're standing outside and you can hear the grass kind of like in the breeze. Got it.
That's cool. Cool. All right. But I can speak the common tongue if that's what you peasants are used to.
Well,
Hey, Federine, do you remember
Yeah, she
me?
seems very haughty.
yeah.
She looks across and says, Garreth?
Yeah,
Garreth! My...
Yeah.
By my beak! Look at you grown! My goodness. She starts to encircle around the jetty, trying to get a better look at you, Garreth, from all angles. And where is your sister?
She disappeared last time we were here.
It's a sore subject,
She was kidnapped.
but please go on. No, no. Such tragedy. I won't have it. We must depart immediately. We'll find them together. She starts latching herself to one of the gondolas. And starts to pull you guys away effectively. Yeah, this map does look like it's larger than what it normally is, but I mean, let's see how many we can get on a gondola. Yeah, it looks like it's massive. This is probably bigger than what it should be.
Oh, perfect.
If it was measured,
Perfect.
if it was measured by the grid, it'd be like 80 feet long, which is that's like a longboat at that point, a Viking longboat. But we'll say that there's some sort of clearly magical ongoing here, where the swan is able to enlarge to triple, quadruple the size, and as such, the gondola accommodates you as well. Would one of you like to take the oar?
I will.
Just one bumping into things. Well, we get to see the whole perimeter of the carnival here. We'll see it from every angle. I'm sure we'll see if there's any clues. But yeah, she starts to take you on a round trip of the carnival itself. Of course, much to your dismay, Garreth, you already know that they're probably long gone.
Yeah.
And any trace of them that remains is non-existent. But at least it feels as though you're being taken away from your worries, and it's a nice, pleasant, relaxing feeling being on a gondola. Always feels like you're chugging along, never in one place. The scenery ever shifting and slowly passing by is a peaceful sensation of feeling like you're going somewhere and making progress. But after a while, she does begin to perhaps bring up some topics of conversation. She's clearly very erudite, and she turns to. Actually, I see you're playing the lute bit, Bard. Barrett.
Mhm.
And
Bard.
he does say, what a joyful tune. Oh, I must say. Quite fitting for a little relaxing jaunt. But the real question, I suppose, is what is joy?
Damn. That's a good question.
Oh no.
If anyone has the answer, I'd also like to know.
Hey, count me in.
Jeez.
finding that which is lost or stolen, making new friends.
Making a lot of money.
I'm hearing a lot of different things. Perhaps it is a personal endeavor, one unique to each character. Yeah.
Feathering, was it?
Yes.
I just wanted to say, you're looking magnificent tonight.
Not just tonight.
Oh. Every night.
Obviously, that was implied. But
You're
You
still
see-
as magnificent as the night we met.
He spreads out her wings, and there's this reflection of the moonlight glistening on the droplets of water that crest her feathers. And yeah, as the drips kind of run down and into the pond, letting out ripples, the wake of the boat spreading out elegantly, and yeah, there is this kind of majestic, magical quality to them. And she says, "Ah, yes, I am born of a world full of magic. But sometimes magic can feel more like an illusion. Sometimes it all seems to never end. Almost as if time is an illusion itself. Is time merely an illusion?"
probably.
I don't know what that means.
Pretty sure time is a concept.
Something not concrete? Concepts are airy and not fixed. They are a concept of a concept, I suppose.
But it's still there all the same, and you know it's there. Not an illusion.
I think of time like a river.
Ah. That is deep.
Very profound.
Rivers aren't deep.
Could be.
You don't know
if
by
you- if
looking
you're
at the
small-
surface.
Deep enough to lose yourself in a moment.
But the question is, does the river stretch onwards in a straight line? Or like the carnival, does it go round and round?
This is
Does
getting too
time merely
philosophical.
repeat itself? Or is time a line stretching ever onwards into the horizon, never ending? Or is it simply a loop?
Certainly feels like a
Oh,
loop.
such questions. Such questions are perhaps lost on the more simple-minded. She paddles along.
Feathering, we wanted to ask you some questions, if that's okay with you.
Sure. She stops the boat momentarily, and it's a little bit abruptly, enough that one or two of you can make me a dexterity saving throw. Who is at the front here? Garreth and Ulric. You can make me a dex save.
Oh, no.
Perfect.
Can Jack do one too?
Oh yeah, no,
Where
Jack too,
is-
yeah,
Help.
absolutely.
I'm out of the game for some
And,
reason.
Oh, okay, no worries. I'll roll it for you if you want.
One moment. I'm
Yeah,
almost
yeah,
there.
I rolled a nat 20 for you. It's all good.
Okay, cool. Oh, cool.
I always, yeah. hmm So there is an abrupt stop to the gondola, and she turns around and says, "Oh, yes. We should make the journey a little bit longer then, and stop a while." And her stretches out her wings and turns around to look at you. You're about halfway around the carnival.
What can we see from where we're parked at? Like, what do we buy?
Probably nearby the dragonfly rides, I suppose.
Ooh. So we can see all the
Yeah,
dragonflies going by.
yeah, absolutely. There's have a look. Dragonfly. Right. Huge lily pads rest on the surface of this pool. So it's a nice stopping point, and they're all glistening with this fluorescent algae. These gigantic dragonflies seem to use the lily pads as landing platforms, and they seem to be buzzing loudly overhead with wings as brilliant stained glass windows. And they they seem to be alighting briefly to drop off and pick up excited passengers. And near the entrance, there's a small smiling tree that turns your way and gives a wave. And yes, you can see it is indeed uh, Northwind and Red. And Red is clinging to the leafy canopy, peering at you, peering perhaps suspiciously, as he often does.
I'll shoot a
But
wave.
yeah, yeah, they kind of give a wave. Oh, hello! Enjoying a ride?
Absolutely,
Hope you're
thank you.
engaging. I hope they're keeping you engaged in a riveting conversation.
Oh.
She seems to still tilt her head. Oh, so.
Aw.
So she turns and says, "So, you must have some questions about the world, the metaphysical concepts, abstract concepts? Any ideas?"
We actually had some questions about the carnival. If that's okay with you. Well,
She seems a little bit,
Oh,
a little bit
disappointed.
sighs. Yeah, but she says, "Well, I suppose we can talk gossip. That's always interesting."
that's exactly what we were coming to you. We had heard that you were the one to talk to if we wanted some information.
Yeah, yes, you have. In that case, gossip away.
Oh
So,
no.
as I'm sure you've heard, there's been quite a few missing people from the carnival.
Oh, I've heard.
And some others that we've spoken to say their hands are quote unquote tied, but maybe you're a little bit more free than the others. And we wanted to know if there was any information you could tell us about Mr. Light and
Oh,
Mr. Witch.
oh, you messed this up. If you switched the words around just a bit, you could have made such a great rhyming scheme.
Oh, my fault.
Oh.
Oh, no worries. I'm not majorly into the rhymes.
Yeah,
But,
didn't.
the Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, they're rather private. Keep to themselves in the staff area. They come out during the big top extravaganza, though. And, of course, again at the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. You probably already know by now. Mr. Witch carries a very special pocket watch. And Mr. Light, well, he has the wand. That tracks the mood in the carnival. The faster it spins, the more joyous the mood. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm. Featherine is like, Featherine's like here. If we're tracking Featherine's mood.
Oh man.
Maybe it's a bit.
Wait,
Yeah, maybe
oh,
it's fine,
there. Yeah.
We gotta talk philosophy with her to get her engaged. Ugh.
She seems that way. But she likes gossip.
Mhm.
She says, why don't we do a little trade back and forth? You heard any gossip around the other carnival goers? Or staff?
Have we? I don't even know if we have.
Yeah, I think we
You know
have.
why Thacker's got such a hump? Why Thacker's got a stick up his bottom?
I think I know the answer to that one.
Oh, what is
I think Thacker's was in a sour mood because I think he's jealous of you, Feathery.
No, that would make sense. Of course it is. Oh, no, that's right on the money. Well, I'll tell you a little something about, well, not jealousy, but did you hear about my mime Candlefoot?
Yeah.
I think you're not
Oh,
supposed to be hearing
tragic.
mimes.
Very good.
Oh.
But he used to have a voice. He used to be the storyteller. Now he's the mime. After this disastrous attempt to propose to the mermaid Palasha, he was just about to declare his love for the mermaid in front of everyone when the words left him with a gasp. It was most unusual, and he hasn't spoken a word since. Oh, you can
Oh.
imagine. Palasha was very, very upset.
Were
Baird-
they? Oh, go ahead.
Baird, hearing this particular story, opens his beak for a moment before he sort of lets everyone else continue the conversation. He seems to visibly shudder a little bit as he hears that in particular.
So he was proposing. Were they like a thing? Were they like together?
Oh, my Candlefoot wears his heart on his sleeve. You can read him just by looking at him.
Oh.
He had a thing for Palasha. He adores her voice, but seems he kind of choked up and, well, maybe got butterflies in his stomach.
A bit
Maybe
of
something
stage fright.
stole his voice. Oh, yes. Happens to the best of us.
But
Quite-
how is
Now, your turn. Got a bit of
How-
gossip?
Yes, we
Oh,
do. You know Delagron, right?
Oh, yes. The lazy cat.
He isn't lazy. They're not lazy.
Oh, I drift.
They're taking
When I
care of
drift
so
by,
many
then,
children.
and yet so many children seem to be going missing. You notice that?
Yeah.
That's
Well.
when they're not around Delagron.
Well, that's besides the point. Delagron's work ethic
She
aside.
can't even look after her own cub.
No, that's mean. All right, we don't gotta go there.
Whoa!
That's
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh.
All right, but Delagron does keep one of the lost items, this little wind-up mouse toy, for herself because she enjoys to play with it. So that's our gossip for you.
Give me a persuasion check on that one.
Damn it!
Whether it's of
Oh, no.
interest to her or not. I mean, I'll say it's a good chance you can persuade her with it.
All right, plus
It
0.
might be interesting. It's not the hottest gossip.
Another
I've ever been
7.
She says, That's not the hottest gossip I've heard all day.
Oh, I know something. Didn't
Yes?
fuck, I keep Burley told us.
Anyway.
No. I think Burley told us that Hurley wanted to go make a big name of himself.
Is that really gossip though?
I mean, it could be gossip.
Yeah, it could be like why he left. Like he left for better.
Yeah.
things. Like, oh, he doesn't really like the carnival anymore. He wants to leave everyone and go do something better.
No, not leave everyone. He just found a better gig, maybe?
I'll have to correct you.
Oh no.
I actually know the full scoop on that one. Yes. I enjoy late-night debates with Burley. He has a profound mind. And is simply wasted guarding the staff wagons and the big top arena. He misses his brother tremendously, but no one truly knows what happened to Hurley. But everyone knows he never really fit in. That's the honest truth.
How did he not fit in?
He started to lose the spark, we should say, the passion on stage. He just didn't deliver like the other carnival performers, you know? There was a sadness in his eyes. A longing.
Well,
It is always sad when a performer finds himself lost.
we do have another piece of gossip,
Hmm.
but I don't know how. I don't know if we should say it.
I heard Nicholas over at the ticket booth has been talking mess about you.
That was a secret.
Ulric, we're supposed to say anything.
Hey, that's what they're saying. I'm sorry. I just had to let it out.
Roll me a deception check there, Ulric.
Does he get advantage because of
Advantage?
with me and Garreth chiming in?
Oh, go on then.
Oh,
Roll it. Roll it a second time.
okay.
16's already pretty good though.
All
Okay,
right.
Let's have a look. What's her
To be fair, for a second, even I was like, wait, when did this happen?
Yeah.
Oh.
Steph, roll an insight in real life. Oh, God, music. All right, so let me check. Let's see here. 13. She's a pretty good judge of character, but seems Ulric's able to pull a fast one on her, and I think she's just immediately taken aback. She's like, "Oh, that green, wrinkly ballsack of a goblin! How dare he!" Well, I'm going to tell everyone that he's practically deaf in one ear. He has to have that little fairy whispering everything. Did you see? He has to use a little horn just to hear people.
Yeah.
Oh,
Deaf as a
that's why
doornail.
he didn't understand why he wanted the second tickets.
Mm-hmm.
And no one wants to take his stupid little fey bargains. Everyone knows it's better to just pay the gold for a ticket instead of having to tell the truth all the time or carry around a. Oh, yeah. She notices that there is someone carrying around a pumpkin in a basket.
Yes, I did buy my tickets. No,
Oh, well, there. See.
this is not a fey bargain.
My case in point. Yeah, and what else was there? Oh, yes. Perform
Oh.
a short little dance whenever you hear someone say your name. Like, ridiculous. Or what?
Wasn't there?
You can't talk about your favorite subject? Who's going to abide by that? Not a law, that's torture.
Were there any unicorns in town?
Oh, don't tell me. You have to declare your love for them at every opportunity.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, I get carried away. Unicorns, yes. Yes, there are, some, well, there used to be
Oh.
unicorns over by the carousel, but someone's been stealing the horns.
Another thing we gotta find.
Goodness knows why. They're just simply painted wooden horses, but
Is it a
yes,
guest
nonetheless,
or is it? Oh wait, is it recently stolen?
one by one, it feels as though they've been pickpocketed, I suppose. I think some of them still have them, but, well, someone's taking them, and it's bringing the mood down, and then Diana Clark is the one who gets the blame. She's been a bit
Hmm.
down recently. She could use someone cheering her up, actually.
Hmm,
Wait,
I
where
think
is the carousel?
I think I know who's stealing the horns. This is above table. I think I know who's stealing them.
Oh,
Might
there
be
it is.
Kettle Stream. Stream, right?
Steam.
Steam.
Team, yeah.
Might be them. We did find them right by the carousel.
Hmm, potentially. Well, uh, she says we're coming back up around on the Silver Song Lake. If there's anything else you wanted to talk about before our journey comes to an end?
Have you heard anyone whistling a tune? It starts
Oh,
like this, and he Baird, and he is like wrenching the neck of his lute
Hmm.
between his hands as he like starts like the first 3 or 4 notes of a tune before he just sort of trails off, like he's not quite going anywhere.
do we have an idea of how those tunes go, or have you not actually fleshed that bit out yet necessarily?
I've not fleshed out the exact tune, but
Okay.
I'm always
Yeah,
up
no
for whatever you think it would be.
worries. Yeah, it's just like the first kind of couple of chords before it kind of hits a record scratch. And, and then she says, "Ooh, well, that was about to get really catchy, but I've heard many a little tune whistled here and there, but no sign of this particular song. No, nor hide nor hair. Sorry, we're going past known poetry." Um, she says, "Hmm." She thinks for a long moment where a potential tune like that could have been heard before. Um, suppose the
May I?
Calliope Calliope sings a load of different kind of catchy tunes. That'd probably be where she would say she may have heard something, but nothing quite similar to that.
Hmm.
But there's a lot of unique classic tunes from the Calliope, but hasn't heard that one in particular. Sorry, Gareth, you wanted to say ask something as well?
Yeah. Federine, have you heard anything lately from Sibylna?
She slows the boat down for a moment as it slowly drifts into the lake, and there's the head kind of bows down, looking at the reflection in the water for a moment. Um, and she turns, craning her neck back to see you, Gareth, and there's a sadder look in her expression, and she shakes her head.
So neither of you.
Sadly not, Gareth. We're all very concerned. Sibylla does not normally go quiet on us like this. She is, well, a benevolent, a benevolent queen. She would always do well by her subjects, but, well, either she's very busy or something terrible has happened. Say which.
I did have one final question. There's two names that I've heard thrown about a whole lot, and I know absolutely nothing about them, and I couldn't think of a better person to ask than yourself. And that's Glister and Gleam. Who the hell are they?
Glister? Gleam? You've never heard of the famous acrobats?
No.
You're missing a treat. They are magnificent on the ropes and swings, but sadly they must have moved on to better things. The flying troop was at the height of their game when they left. There you go, it's a picture of them. Together they were known as the Selenelion twins. Senelion twins. I can't pronounce that. It's hard. They are. It's named after a celestial event during the lunar eclipse, in which the sun and the eclipsed moon would be observed at the same time, either just before sunset or just after sunrise. When both bodies appeared just above the horizon at nearly the opposite points in the sky. Oh, it's almost as beautiful as their performance, but, well... Your father? Oh, yes. The twins are most distinguished by their masks they wear. Their outfit is presenting the crescent moon and Glister the sun. I believe they were known as the Blessed Twins. Carillon themselves must have partaked in some sort of magical gift. But, as for what happened to them? Well... She thinks for a moment. I believe... they set off. They were looking for something. I believe one twin was separated, much like the Hurley and Burley brothers. It was perhaps after a disagreement. Can't remember what they were fighting about, but must have been quite the little bit of a tiff. Gleam is more of the introvert of the pair, while Glister was always... And I believe Glister stormed off in a bit of a fiery huff, as befitting of their sun-like portrayal, but Gleam, perhaps feeling a little bit guilty about everything, followed after them, and, well, the pair haven't been seen since. Off on their own adventures, perhaps? I believe Gleam did say that she wanted to return. Before she left, she said she was planning on reuniting with her twin and returning to the carnival, where they've always belonged, but... they wouldn't be complete without each other. It only makes sense they are probably running to the ends of the earth for them, much like the moon chases the sun. Oh, how poetic.
How poetic. Thank you for the information, Featherine. Unless anyone has something else to say, we'll get out of your feathers.
I just hope that our so-so conversation has been a bit better.
Oh, yes, no, the gossip has been riveting, and I thank you for your time well spent here in the gondola. Yes.
I'm gonna hang back while everyone else kind of starts walking, because I just want to ask her one question.
If you'd like to get off my boat now and make your way to the big top extravaganza.
When I get
Oh,
off the
no.
boat, the goblin wrestling's like right in front of us. Can I go see what that's all about while Notus
Yeah,
hangs back?
Ooh, I want to go.
Yeah,
I wanna go.
absolutely. The goblin wrestling's a nice, quick one, actually, so we can do that. But yes, Notice your question as she's preening her feathers.
I'd, like, check over my shoulder to make sure the others have kind of wandered off, and then I'm just gonna sort of crouch down by the edge and just be like, "What is fun, and how do I find it?"
Oh no.
Well, we're sort of circling back round, I suppose, to the question of what is joy. But fun is, again, something more closer tied to the individual. I suppose depends on your likes, your interests. What is it that captures your imagination?
I don't know. I was told to come here and have fun. There's direct orders. Like, how do I do that if I don't know what it is?
He looks at you and gonna make a quick insight check to basically try and judge your character and see what you might enjoy. And a 16's pretty damn high. So she kind of reads you and thinks about what could be fun. He he says you might find fun in the more simpler things rather than these grand over the top displays you find in the big top. Perhaps you might just find a little bit of peace in the Almirage ring toss. And yes, not as exciting as perhaps all the other events, but there's a certain sense of gratification when you land all the rings on the horn. I find it quite quaint. I stop off every now and again by the river to watch them. And once you find what an almirage is, I'm sure it'll fill your heart with joy.
Thank you. That's actually really helpful. I'll try that. Thank you.
She nods and starts to drift away after loosening herself from the gondola. Oh, goodness, that Minotaur was heavy. Ugh.
Oh.
I'm sure it was the pumpkin.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a
Oh.
lead weight.
Yeah. Very dense.
All right. The goblin wrestling.
Yes.
Okay, so this is
Goblin wrestling.
Goblin.
Goblin wrestling.
It is one of the
Oh,
small
is Jack
stuff.
gonna participate? Jack, do you want to do this?
I'll wrestle Jack.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
He says, he looks at you and it says, Jack never turns down a challenge.
Ooh.
I don't know what he said.
He's up
He
for it.
spits into his hand and then holds it up to you. That's what he does.
Oh, he's real slippery.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll wrestle this pumpkin.
enough.
I'm not scared of him. He's just a pumpkin. I'll spit in my hand and shake his.
Let's do it. And he's gonna suddenly hop into the ring. Well, there's a loose ring. They're basically these pillars or like monoliths. And inside you see this kind of muddy, deep pit where the goblins are taking on party goers and carnival goers. You can see them trying to pin one another and there's an occasional cheer from amongst the crowd when one of them slams down and into the mud. And the goblin at the front says, "Oh, strong folk, test your mettle in a goblin wrestle."
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Let's see those. I need one of you just stamp this." Oh yeah, you all stamped your carnival ticket, didn't you, guys, to go on the gondola
Yes.
swans?
Yes, I
Yeah.
have a gondola.
Yeah. I'll just make sure. Notus has done. There's. Ding. There we go. So, oh, there we go. Got it. So it's going to be Jack and Vaike, was it, or Ulric as well?
Yeah, I wanted to participate.
Alrighty, nice. Okay, so the participant gets 3 tries. Sorry, they have to pin one goblin whilst wrestling 2 of them, and you got to. Yeah, I think you got to pin both of them. Winning the game requires basically an athletics check contested by the goblins, and victorious participant earns a carnival prize. So let me just check something else. I think I've got a couple of expanded rules for this. Yeah. So instead of making a single check to determine the game, we're going to have players try to pin a goblin in 10 6-second rounds, so like a minute basically, simulated by alternating turns between the goblins and you, the player character. But because there's Jack here as well, I guess you're going to try and pin him as well. He'll be like acting as one of the goblins to make it more difficult.
Yeah.
Oh.
And if he pins you, then he also counts as getting a victory point too, right? So you're versus each other, and the goblins are like the neutral parties. You can pin any one of those as well. So, right, okay. In that case, then, yeah, who's Vaike in Vaike versus Jack?
Yeah.
We got Vaike in one corner, Jack the pumpkin in the other. I hope you don't get squashed down there, little guy. But good luck. All right.
Jack starts sweating.
My hands get
All right.
sticky.
We got. Yeah, suddenly your sweaty palms immediately
Sweaty
start.
palms.
Yeah, kind of glistening. Now, where's the goblins?
Bring them out.
Two
Bring the
muddy
goblin.
goblins, quite stuck. Well, no, that looks like a butler. We want. Oh, this guy looks rough. What about this guy? All right, so 2 goblins step up. They're stocky. They're covered in mud and bruises, and they crack their knuckles. One of them's like kind of stretching their shoulder out, and they immediately charge at you, and you hear the bell of the other goblin kind of sound. Yeah, give me a quick initiative check.
Initiative.
13.
13. Who got a natural 20? Damn.
Oh, and we got Ulric as well.
Oh, Ulric.
Ulric, you're jumping in too.
Oh, there's only 2 goblins.
Okay, there are 2 goblins, yeah, but you can pin each other as well to get points. All right. So Jack is up first. Who would he like to pin, or would he like to do anything other than you can do stuff?
Okay, yeah, the bogle oil is a bonus action, so he could do both, right?
Yeah.
What does boggle oil do?
That's when Jack is sweating.
Wow. Yeah, he's all greasy.
Yep.
He's gonna get advantage on all athletics checks.
Okay, I'll be nice and try to target the goblin first.
Sure. Easy points, potentially. Alright.
One moment. This one. Damn it.
So the goblins are not just strong but quick, and they have a nimble dash and dart to the right as they see Jack kind of like waddling over to one of them, and yeah, easily like skids away into the mud, dodging you. Okay, but next goblin. Oh yeah, here we go. I think he's gonna immediately retaliate. Rush up to you. Give me either an acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice. Oh god, good luck. Oh, well done. Damn, okay. They obviously lack a little bit of strength, but what they lack in that, they make up for in speed. These goblins try to chase you down, grab a hold of you, and their hands just slip. And they're trying to capture a small creature, like a very tiny little pumpkin. And they like dive, one of them face plants into the mud. Okay, it's Vaike.
Of course it's mud. It's not something else. It's definitely not a sweat.
Yeah.
I'm diving for Jack. This pumpkin insulted me one too many times. Nice.
Oh no.
Ooh, okay.
Something I'm good
Go
at.
ahead, Jack, you get the idea?
Is there anything you can do? You cannot.
Okay, so you're grappled, but that's step one. And you hear the announcer saying, "Oh, the pumpkin's in a pickle. Looks like Vaike's about to get ready for a grand slam."
Mm-hmm. I got him in a headlock.
So yeah, nice. So then next up, another goblin. Oops. Here we go. Goblin over here is gonna try and. Ulric, you're in this fight, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I forgot to announce you. Yeah, we got a Minotaur. Oh yeah, he's here.
Okay, all right.
Wait, he's fair game. All right. You see this goblin jump up onto your back. He's kicking you in the sides. Go ahead, give me an athletics. Oh shit! I got an 18.
Oh, okay.
Just barely. Oh my god, it's so good. You're just climbing into the arena, and then before you haven't finished your stretches, this goblin's already got you. With his body weight dangling like down your back, he's like strangling you, and it's hard to get a hold of him when he's right behind you. Okay, well, he's got you grappled. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try to just rip out of this. I'm gonna try to break free.
I want to break free.
Let me see. Can I rage and then try to like break out?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Damn
Rage is a
barbarian.
bonus, and oh boy, this is his last rage of today, but
It is
totally well spent. Let's be honest.
Yeah. When are we gonna get into a fight?
All right.
What
Oh,
do I
Yeah, you can break it with athletics.
athletics. All right.
Not too hot, I'm afraid.
Oh my god.
Oh, but you've got massive plus.
Yeah.
The goblins aren't. These guys aren't strong. They have no chance. Yeah, you're able to just basically lift your hands behind your head, grab them, and basically reverse grapple them, like pull them over and then onto their ass. They're gonna let go of your the grapple and like try to pull themselves in the mud. Yeah, so that's you free. Okay, so back to the top. Jack, you're grappled.
I'm gonna sweat a lot again, or Jack is gonna sweat a lot again.
Ugh, he's so greasy.
Can he use acrobatics to escape?
You can do more than that. But yes, he
But
can
he's
try
got-
to use acrobatics.
Yeah, he's gonna
He could also
sweat
just-
the slippery oil and get away.
Okay, yeah, give me an advantage then.
Gotta be an 18. Oh shit.
Jack suddenly becomes complete. Like he goes from having like these really sticky hands from the kind of like glue, like
Mm-hmm.
pumpkin mulch, to suddenly being slick like pumpkin juice, and he just slips away with ease. There's no chance in hell you can hold on.
A little man made of soap.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And just seems to be like excreting from every single pore, like out of his eyes, out of the sides of his mouth, like a fountain of this stuff.
It's better wash off.
Yeah. It does, but the smell doesn't go away.
What's the smell?
Okay.
On pumpkin.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Pumpkin spice latte.
Like a pumpkin spice latte? That's not a bad smell. I'm fine with smelling
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, except this is way more sweet.
Mm.
Right. That's the slippery stuff. The sticky stuff's a bit off. All right. Okay, well, Jack's got away. The goblin. Okay. One's tussling with Ulric. Let's give Vaike a little bit of heat. One of them tries to slide tackle you. He's going to shove, so you're going to get knocked prone.
If I fail?
Give me an athletics. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's...
Oh, well.
Oh,
there's
wow.
no if
one.
I fail.
Yeah, only if you rolled a 1. Okay, well, yeah, just as you're looking at Jack with disbelief, this guy comes in, slide tackles you, and you fall down prone.
Face first. In the
Well, well, let's just check here.
mud. Oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So you have to win if you successfully knock someone prone whilst it is grappled. So the goblin's just basically making a fool out of you because you've got to actually grapple first, then knock him prone. But he's just knocking you prone for the hell of it, and he's then going to use his nimble escape to basically disengage from you, so you don't get any kind of like chance to retaliate.
Mm-hmm.
So he's hopped over to the other side of the ring,
Mm-hmm.
out of range. Okay, that's his go. So Vaike, you're prone. You can stand back up.
Stand back up. And Jack is still right in front of me, right? Because he didn't move.
Oh, I got
Is
away.
he? That's...
Did
yeah,
you
if
just-
he ran away, then he's...
Did I get an opportunity grapple?
Yeah, the weird thing is I don't think you can even attack grapple of opportunity, if that
Yeah,
makes
okay.
sense.
Okay.
So, yeah, unless you punched him, which would have been a bit mean. But
yeah, I
I'll
would
say
not
if he's got
punch.
away, then he's 30 feet away, and you're 15 feet on the... Yeah, you've got to stand back up 15
Yeah.
feet. And then the goblins also deliberately kept his distance.
Yeah. I'm going for this pumpkin. I'm
Is
gonna
Ulric- Okay,
I'm
alright.
gonna
Yeah,
dash, to
dash
the
after him.
pumpkin. Yeah. Come here.
Okay. Yeah, the goblins kind of stole one of your goes in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, but that was that one. Yeah. So, it's now back to this goblin dealing with Ulric, who is pretty fucking terrifying when he's in a rage. I might just hide. Damn it! He tries to bury himself in the mud, but you can see him slapping around. You can hear the wet clap of mud somewhere in the bottom of the pit.
Wait, what's Ulric's passive perception?
Higher than
like-
10, right? Surely.
I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, it
It's
is
7.
lower.
He hides from Ulric. Yeah, you said you could have heard some sort of slapping sound, but it must have just been a fish or the bubbling of the brook. Who knows? Whatever it is, he's out of sight. He's like Terminator. No, not Terminator. Fuck, like in Predator, Arnie, when he gets all covered in mud. Yeah, that's the one. So yeah, you can't see this goblin, but you can see the other 3. Vaike, Jack, and the other goblin. He's running. Your turn.
Okay. Was I knocked prone or no?
No, you weren't.
No?
Okay. Would I be able to just normally make my way like towards Vaike?
Oh,
Or would I have to,
God damn it.
dash over to him?
Yep. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can probably get to him with a. Is he? How far was you from Vaike? I don't know. We haven't got this in grid, but would you say you're more than 30 feet away, Vaike?
Probably
Or
not.
did you
I mean,
dash to get
how
to
big
you?
is the arena? That's just the only question.
Yeah, it's about 60 diameter, right?
Yeah,
So-
I'm assuming we all started in the middle, and then Jack took off 30
Mhm.
feet, and I took off after him, so I'm
Yeah.
sure Ulric can follow
Yeah.
us 30 feet.
Okay, so Ulric, you can get up to Vaike, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run over. I'm like, Vaike, let me help. Like,
Uh-oh.
come on, the Iron Brothers, come on. I'm gonna run over to him. As I run over to him, trying to like let me help. I'm just gonna try to like grab him and take him to the ground.
Clothesline him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to clothesline him. Come on, let's do this together.
Yeah. Give me a
Hey, I'm
grapple
trying to get
check.
Jack.
What? No.
I got a 20. I think.
Mhm. Ulric with advantage.
Oh god damn it!
God damn. Yeah, you are grappled.
Were you trying to knock me prone or grapple?
Oh
me?
man.
I was gonna grapple.
Well,
you.
Okay, grapple. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a clothesline into a headlock.
God damn.
Nice. Okay, back to the top of the round, Jack. Now you can't run any further, but you can.
Oh, I can.
You can,
I
like,
can
go
run
around.
away from them.
Yeah, you can go around them now. Yeah, sure.
No. I'll do the thing.
Do the thing. Okay, so I think with everyone so preoccupied with each other at this point, no one really notices what happens with Jack. But you look around Vaike, trying to see where he's gone. One moment he's there, the next moment he's on the other side of you.
And
Alright.
he's gonna
Yeah.
try to move to the other goblin that's hiding in the mud.
Mm-hmm. See him.
Let's do this.
Nat one. Oh no. Oh no, the goblin got the nat one. Oh shit, right. So he is stuck on the ground as you just puke up a load of mulch next to him. Let me just check. He's restrained. Oof, rough. That's worse than grapple. He's like, wait, where did this stuff come from? The mud's hardening.
And that's
Okay, nicely
his
done.
turn.
Okay, this goblin, being the opportunist he is going to see the Vaike's grappled, and, well, can I steal a point? Does that work? Or do I have to grapple and then and then pin you myself?
See, I don't know what I'm
Better
doing
to
to
get the
deserve all
point.
this. Like, I'm just getting like beat up on like every
I
game.
am leaving you alone this round.
After ruining
You know
my
what?
life, sure.
It's brotherly love.
You got a good point. These goblins have been in tight situations like this before, where a foe is much more deadly than they are, and it's always come down to a numbers game with goblins, and they know that well more than anyone. So they say, all right, quick truce. Get the big one. Everyone, pile on. And yeah, he's going to go for Ulric. So give me an athletics check, Ulric.
Damn barbarian with advantage on everything.
Ah.
Yeah. Damn, oh god. He tries to jump onto your back, but then catches a quick elbow to the face.
Yeah, get off me.
No, that's me. That's on me. All right,
Good, that's good.
Wait,
It's my fault.
yeah.
I'm gonna like
Vaike.
start kicking and swinging. Get off me, you big idiot! This is between me and that pumpkin. And I'm gonna try to kick him in the mouth and get off.
Oh,
Eat
for it, yeah,
Eat a
contested athletics.
19.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right. God damn, that was close. Could have got pinned, but Vake's free.
Mm-hmm.
It seems no one's out of the fight yet.
I'm gonna spin around. I'm gonna point at him. I'm gonna be like, "This is between me and that damn pumpkin. Go get those goblins."
I'm not a big idiot.
Dude, come on, we're the heel, okay? It's for show.
Oh. Yeah.
And then I'm going to chase after Jack with the rest of my movement.
Vaike, I'm gonna kill you.
Not if I kill you first.
I
Alright,
am
meanwhile,
out
this
of
goblin-
range.
Oh,
Yeah, but I'm getting there.
oh, well, yeah. This goblin.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm afraid he pulls himself free. He has nimble escape as well. Most goblins are good at getting out of sticky situations like this, and yeah, sure enough, he like twists and turns and manages to corkscrew his way out of this weird sticky oil. So he's free, but that's his turn. Ulric.
Also, the oil is there for some time, I believe.
Yeah, on that patch. Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, so there's the goblin that's like right next to me, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I was gonna try to just like pick him up and just like slam him to the ground and grapple him.
Yep. Go ahead. Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, he kicks off of
Oh.
he kicks off your chest, does a backflip, and like lands like 10 feet away from you.
Woo!
Superhero 3-point landing.
Yeah, get your stinking paws off of me, you damn dirty Minotaur.
I'm not dirty.
As you're covered in mud.
Oh,
Normally, I am not dirty.
Okay, but Jack.
I just realized that the boggle oil is active still.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Right. So if someone tries to push them or
No,
shove them into that,
if someone tries to grapple me, I still have advantage.
Right. Yeah.
I am gonna use my dimensional rift to move just behind the other goblin and grapple him.
Okay. You gotta. Do you want to keep slippery, or do you want to go? You can
I
have
will keep slippery
advantage on. Okay. Yeah. Cool. No problem.
because I know someone is gonna try to grapple me.
Yeah.
All right. No
There it
worries.
is.
Okay. This goblin manages to,
Yeah.
duck away, spin around, and break free of your grapple because you yourself are a bit slippery, so it's not working out for you. Oh shit. This goblin will turn. He's still keeping up with the main goal of trying to take down Ulric first. He's the biggest threat. You guys, we gotta work together here. You hearing me?
No one is hearing
He gets
him.
Yeah, is your hand just is so big it just wraps around the front of its face, like scrunches his nose. As you're like keeping him at arm's base, like little arms can't reach you. All right, Vaike.
Going for Jack. Jack, I'm trying to grapple
Jack.
you. I'm gonna try to palm him like a basketball.
All
Never
right,
mind.
slippery oil.
Second
Go.
one. Second
no.
one.
Sounds like you slipped right off in that puddle. Ooh, it was close though.
I rolled the wrong button. I should have rolled with advantage.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I thought control
So-
was advantage.
Vaike, you
But yeah,
slip up in
even
the
with
oil.
disadvantage, I would have made it nice.
Mm-hmm.
What is it about this nat one that actually just ruins your attempt?
I feel like I try to palm him like a basketball, and it's just like, you know, when like a claw machine at like an arcade won't work. It's like exactly like that. It just slips out of my grasp, even though I try like 3-4 times. I just can't get him.
All right. I think this goblin realizes the only chance they've got of beating you is if they meet you on equal terms, Ulric. So I think they're going to use the help action, so that gives the next goblin advantage on his grapple against you, Ulric. So yeah,
How many rounds do
he's
we
like
still
grabbing
have?
onto. This is like
Yeah.
it's supposed to be 10 rounds, but I think I started like on round 3 for some reason. At this point, one of you's got to slam someone. I'm sure it's coming up right now. In fact, Ulric.
All right. Yeah, the goblin that that tried to get at me again as I'm like holding him back with just one hand. I'm gonna use that, just like grab him with one hand. I'm just gonna bring him up and just take him down again.
All right. Oh my god, your rolls
Oh
are
my
fucking great. But It might be enough. It is. Yep. He's wrapped around your shin, and you just grab him by the top of the head and lift him up. Okay, he's grappled.
Perfect.
And back to Jack.
There's no running this
Yeah.
time, Jack.
That's
Or
what
is
you
there?
think. Bloop. The
So, does he see it this time, right in front of him?
probably.
Are you
maybe.
using the rift?
Yeah,
Or are
if
you
he
running?
teleports, I'm staring directly at him. So if he teleports, I see.
Okay. Describe then, what does this look like? What does Vaike see?
I mean, the rift is invisible for everyone, so it's just
Mm-hmm.
you blink and you just see him vanish through thin air by stepping back.
This goddamn
Yeah.
pumpkin's cheating.
Hmm. Cheating? Wait,
What?
he's cheating? Who's cheating?
This pumpkin, he just
The
teleported right in
goblin's
front of
looking
my
at
eyes.
Pumpkins don't teleport. What are you talking
But-
about?
This one just did. I just tried to grapple him right in front of me, and now he's over there. He didn't run, didn't move.
Don't be making stuff up, Vaike.
Ulric, I'm not making stuff up. I'm not a liar.
And of course, that's just your bonus, so what would you like to
Yeah,
do as an
yeah, yeah.
action? Should've put money on him. Jack's probably like impossible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how someone's gonna pin Jack. You're gonna have to get the other two goblins to win.
There's
Yeah.
gonna be
Slippery
a slippery oil where Ulric is at.
Well, Ulric is at. Oh, interesting. Okay. This might make the goblins have an edge here.
Oh my god!
Is that a fail?
That's a fail.
So, a creature that enters the puddle or starts its turn there must succeed on a dex save or fall prone. So that's technically the start of his turn, right?
Yeah.
That's about to happen. Okay, so this goblin, he's got advantage on the grapple against Ulric. This is the help action. This might be dangerous for Ulric. Oh wait, I gotta roll again. I have advantage. The other goblin's distracting you. He's like pulling on your nose ring.
Ooh.
Okay, make me an athletics or acrobatics, Ulric,
Alright.
with advantage. Ah, son of a gun! No. Yeah, you're able to somehow keep this guy at bay. But
It's a son of
Just
a
as-
bull. Don't make.
yeah,
You're making
true.
yourself look like a fool.
Vague.
Is Garreth saying from
I have a
outside the ring? Yeah.
Go ahead, Notus.
Jack's teleport
Jack is
Oh, can you see
teleported.
Jack teleporting?
because
Yeah.
I have blind.
Uh,
Blind fight.
you can
Mm,
sense he is. I mean, he's not really going invisible.
Like, but can I see the invisible pool? Is what I'm asking.
That is a great question.
Not. It is immobile. There is this kind of hue of orange color that appears almost for just a blink. I imagine that Jack uses it almost.
Yeah, but if I see it as he's like exiting, or even just a hint of it, I could technically point it out, right?
Right.
Sweet. Then I'm gonna do that to help support because like I'm just watching it. Zach is cheating. I'm sorry.
okay.
He's cheating.
But there's no
You got it.
rules for this.
There
Mm.
was no rules.
Well, actually,
given.
we do have one in section 8.27. People who cover their hands in a sticky substance, such as the treats from the carnival, that counts as cheating.
Wait, so Jack's been cheating this whole time.
That
So I'm literally just going.
Well, I don't see any treats on him, but
He does have.
he
sticky
seems to be making his
substances.
own sticky stuff. Yeah, but I noticed you got some greasy palms yourself there, Vaike. So I mean,
Yeah. Greasy, not
But I'm keeping
sticky.
an eye on you. I'm keeping an eye on Jack. All right, the spectator says. All right, go ahead,
He
Vaike.
isn't making this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Give it your worst.
And how far can he go with Dimensional Rift?
30 feet.
30 feet.
And then he can move 30 feet after that?
That doesn't.
Oh no,
Yeah,
'cause
And he can
just...
move. Yes, correct.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's annoying.
Okay.
There's a couple of goblins on Ulric.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a drop kick on one of the goblins, try to take out its knees. The one that Ulric is specifically grappling, so that way he can have an easier time to pin it if I knock it prone. I'm not gonna be messing with
If
the
you knock
cheater.
it prone, yeah, that basically gives a point to Ulric, I guess, because he's
That's
the
what
one
I
gotten
want.
grappled.
And that's what I want to
All
happen.
right, go for it. Okay. He fails, and you are able to kick out the legs. And Ulric, you use that chance, push forward your momentum, and slam the goblin down into the mud with a big splat. That's a point for Ulric.
How many points do
That
you need to
goblin
win?
is 2.
No.
Yep, the competitor wins if they successfully knock a goblin. A medium creature must accomplish this twice in a minute. Yeah, so you got to get one more point, Ulric.
Perfect.
Yeah, that goblin is flat. All right, Vaike is done. This goblin's grappled, and basically not moving. He's out of that. He's basically out. So Ulric, back to you.
All right. As like the crowd like sees Vaike come in, like help me, right? Everyone, people are going crazy. I'm gonna kind of like go for like an arm clasp on Vaike, kind of like, oh thanks, and then I'm gonna try to pin hit.
All right, yeah, go for it.
It's a betrayal. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
beat a 26.
Oh,
Beat a
damn.
26. Come on, this is our.
Oh, no!
Remember the oil bottle.
Not even just.
This is the oldest trick in the book.
yeah.
Come on, Ulric. We know this. As
Sure.
he
You can't-
as he like tries to yank me down with the arm clasp, I'm just gonna plant my feet there, and then he's gonna like try to go down, and I'm not gonna move.
Nice. Yeah, you can't fool your duo. All right, tough luck there, Jack. Back to you.
Did Ulric stand up from the puddle again?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Ulric, you've been knocked
Oh.
prone.
Okay.
You can get up on your turn, but
Yeah, and I'm right next to him, so it's not like he had to move anywhere to try to grapple me.
right, that's true. But yeah, he would have been knocked prone for a moment. There was a potential that if that goblin had grappled him, he would have got like out. But
Okay, but
still good.
is he or is he not prone?
Did you want to stand up on your turn, Ulric?
Yeah, I think it probably would have been the same, right? I would have stood back up, and I probably would have tried to do the same thing, and then it ends like this, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean
Gotcha,
Vaike is
gotcha.
now has
Yeah.
walked into the puddle?
No.
It's under your feet. It's like a 5 foot
it's
square,
just-
so it's only under one
okay.
person. Mm-hmm. A very small puddle. All right.
Oh.
Well,
I'm gonna
Jack?
swap,
what would you want to do?
and I'm gonna try to grapple Ulric.
Perfect.
Okay.
Why does it
You're
not
on
work?
sticky now.
Yep.
But just roll it again. It's holding. You got to hold down Alt to get
fuck.
advantage.
Oh, it's old. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah. So a 9 does not beat a 17, I'm afraid. As sticky as you are, there's too much brute strength. Okay.
What's
Goblin.
Yeah.
Goblin will try though. I mean, he's got a. That's a very slim chance. I just realized it might not even be worth it. I think the goblin is going to try and just help Vaike. He says, "Hey, you want to bring this guy down too? He took out my buddy. Let's get him."
Yeah, me knowing that as strong as I am, I'm not strong enough to take Ulric down myself. I'll go ahead and
Alright.
I'll
He's
give the
gonna give you
goblin like
advantage.
a high five.
Let's do it. He grabs Ulric from behind, one arm underneath your shoulders. Go ahead, Vaike.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and
advantage.
I'm just gonna try to like lock arms with Ulric and try to like take control of his body weight. So athletics with advantage.
Yep.
First one.
Ulric, you can roll yours as well. Yeah, and I think if you hold down Alt as you click it, it'll do 2 dice and keep the higher.
Oh, okay.
But damn, you
Oh.
are evenly matched, it seems. There's a standoff where you both lock in arms and you're just like, "Urgh!" But it's still status quo. No one's getting down. Oh, damn. These guys are tough. Probably some of the best contestants we've ever had. Let's see what the Ulric, the terraforming terror, can do. He only needs one more point, and this match is over.
Oh, I'm glad he already knew my name, my stage name. All right.
Can I get another deck save?
Yeah, you're still standing on this oil.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. We're not using the bow grid, but yeah, there would be a big old oil patch beneath your feet. Oh dear. Yeah, you slip, fall prone again, but I mean, it's nothing you can't deal with. You can stand back up. Your combatant is right in front of you.
Okay. Stand back up. Damn it.
Just wobbly a bit.
Sorry. I'm just gonna try to. That goblin's on me. It's like, it's a back up. And I'm just gonna try to grapple Vaike again.
Vaike, alright.
Shit.
Damn, he's got you.
Get over
This is
here.
it. Get over here, Scorpion. Alright, he's got you. Jack,
Hmm.
oh yeah, do you move from the oil patch this time, Ulric?
Yeah, I guess I'll take one little step to the side. Just let me get out of. Let me get out of that.
Cool. Alright,
Yeah.
we're gonna be...
How far is the other paddling away again? That's a lot.
I'll say if
We
you shoved
need a
Ulric, you
map.
can maybe get him in there.
Yeah, no shoving.
Nah,
won't
it's all
work.
right. I'll say if you... No, exactly. Your better option is to just make more puddles, because there's no limit there.
That's true. But that's an action.
And it creates...
Yeah, sure. Why not?
It is. You're gonna go on
Let's
Ulric,
do.
or...
Yep.
It's
an
got a
Ulric,
high
because
chance of succeeding that.
This one? He
But
failed
I guess
twice.
if you don't... Yeah. Okay, alright. Slippery oil again. Okay, fair. So that means if someone can grapple Ulric,
Then
all
it's
he needs to
over.
do is fail that deck save, and then he's down. Yeah, he's out. Okay. Oh shit! And it looks like he is about to. Ulric fails. Oh no!
Wait, since he falls prone,
Oh shit! Well,
since he falls prone,
He
does
will
his
be, yeah.
grapple on me? Oh, okay, no. So his grapple
Not
won't
yet.
that's
fall
going
on
to start.
On his
Yeah, at the
turn.
start of his turn, Ulric's going to go down, but Goblin's going to make. Oh, now's my chance. He's going to try and grapple him. Come on! It's my lucky day. Ooh, it's not bad.
me. Not good enough.
Yes!
bro.
He made it.
Yes!
Oh my god. Okay, but Vaike, you have a potentially a chance to turn this all around.
Well, if the goblin's
Ulric is grappled
grappling
by the
him,
goblin. Yeah, he is.
does that drop Ulric's grapple on me?
No.
No.
It doesn't actually. No, you
I-
can be
I can't
grappling a
even-
creature whilst
Okay.
they're-
To get
grappling
out of
someone else.
grapple, either someone needs to force move you away from Ulric, or you need to force move Ulric away from you, or he needs to be shoved prone.
Okay, so Mr. DM, question:
Mhm.
Can I hold my action to grapple Ulric. Because I'm assuming I can see him starting to slip on this slippery substance, right?
Oh yeah. He's
Can
about
I
to fall.
hold my action so that when he's about to fall, I can do like a contested athletics check with the goblin to see which of us can pin him first?
So you want to basically reverse grapple Ulric because he's grappling you.
Mm-hmm.
You can grapple him, and if
I
you
can-
win, it's a contested check between you and the goblin.
to see
that what
which
you're
one
saying?
of us. Yeah, so I was basically I wanted to wait for him to fall to start falling prone, release the grapple on me,
Mhm.
and since he would fall prone, the goblin would get a point, right?
Right.
So I was gonna see if I
Your
could kind of
best
like
chance is to try and
swoop
grab
in,
Ulric
yeah,
instead.
swoop in and steal
Yeah.
it. Can I
Okay.
attempt to?
That's
can
gonna
I hold
happen
my
right
action?
now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. That's gonna happen right now. Yeah. Why don't you give me an athletics check?
Can I
Um,
say something while it's all happening?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Good. It's like, hey, brother, come on. Get him off me. It's a fight between us, right?
Yeah, totally. And then as he's fallen, I'm gonna like go in with an elbow drop.
Okay, so this is what it's gonna be. An 11. So, Ulric, you're gonna slip and fall, and you're about to go out. This goblin is gonna try and jump up and like land on you with a leg drop, but I think he's gotta be Vaike. And he doesn't!
Are you
What the
sure?
hell? You rolled a 2! Yeah, I rolled a pathetic 2.
Oh, send with your mic.
You're miking.
I'm miking.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's because the commentator's mic got slammed into the ground as well by the looks. Someone thought he was part of the wrestling, and bam, this goblin just gets actually kind of crushed underneath Ulric and pinned. Ulric is definitely out, though, either way, I'm afraid, but you stole the point from him
Yes.
in a cruel twist. Oh, damn, our leader has switched places. Looks like Vaike is the last one. Oh, well, the only one in the lead. There's 3 contestants left. Up to you, Jack. Put it this way, if one more goes out...
Okay. I've got sticky fingers, right?
Basically, like... Yeah, it's either going to come down to last man standing or Vaike gets 1 more point, basically.
Okay. I am gonna attempt to grapple the goblin.
The goblin? Going for the easy target. All right. Grapple. He's going to use Dex. 12 plus... So, yeah, he slips away. You need
And
to use
I'm
that
gonna-
sticky oil, if I'm honest. That's even
Yeah.
better, if I'm honest.
Hey,
'Cause
he's
then you have
using
restrained.
Yeah,
Sticky puddle.
but they are so There are still sticky puddles,
DC
but that's
11.
for another round. Yeah, the DC
All
is
right.
way too low. Okay,
Yeah,
anyway,
okay,
it's
if you say so.
the goblin's turn.
Alright, Goblin will go for... He's going to go for the leader.
Mm-hmm.
He can
Bring
take
the
out
ball.
him, then it becomes a one-on-one with Jack. So, yeah. Oh...
Vaike made
even
it.
you mashed on the dice, but Vaike has the martial training, and yeah, you're easily able to use your weight to outmaneuver him.
Yeah, and I imagine
Okay, yeah, back to you, Vaike.
as I outmaneuver him, I'm gonna get behind him, grab him around the waist, and try to reverse suplex him over the top of me into the mud.
Oh shit!
Into
Yeah,
the
go
mud
for
or
it.
into the puddle?
The mud. Needs to be a 17.
Oh shit! Okay, well, that's not gonna be a good roll for him. Nope, he's grappled and yeah, held basically upside down in a grapple in the mud.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, back to
Okay.
Jack.
Let's do this. The sticky one.
Sticky. And who's this
Vaike.
going under? Oh, Vaike.
Success.
Ooh, he does succeed, I'm afraid.
I'm just gonna shoot a glare
Goblins.
to Garreth.
I can't move. I can't move. I think you broke something. Can I time out? Can we get a timeout?
Say uncle.
I don't have an uncle. It's your turn, Vaike. I don't think he's
And
getting
he's
out.
restrained, right? So he has disadvantage.
No,
on-
he's grappled, not
he's
restrained.
Oh, the sticky oil doesn't restrain.
just-
No, the sticky oil restrains you if he fails to save, but
Well,
he
the-
isn't in the oil.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
you
goblin
are.
was
He
trying.
isn't.
Oh, the goblin was trying to break the grapple. Is that what that rule
Yeah.
was?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was all that was. Yeah, and I rolled an @1, so I didn't even think it was worth asking
Yeah.
you to roll. You would win even on that one as well.
Then I'm just gonna go for the win. As I'm gonna
that
shift
sounds
my
like
grip from his waist, and I'm gonna try to like get an arm bar on him, on his tiny little arm, and then just wait for the pin. It's got to be 15.
That's gonna. Okay. Yep.
Oh,
all right.
I should have
15
done
it
something
is.
else.
No. It's too much. Uncle. And you see him getting. His only last contact on the ground taken out from underneath him, and his last little peg arm snaps. And not
Oh no!
physically,
I
but,
don't want to.
bends.
Oh, okay.
No, it looks like it snaps, but it's just him bending at the odd angle, and then just he eats face full of mud, and the crowd goes wild, and everyone's cheering. Hey, Yams at first! Woo!
I'll stand up in the mud and I'll do some bows to the crowd.
Oh yeah. They come over towards you, showering you with gifts. I need where's the carnival prizes?
Oh, do I get to roll a
Find them.
D100, or is there like a certain one for this game?
There's instead of the trinket table, there's a carnival prize
Ooh.
table. So we'll see where that is. Prize? Nope. Table?
I imagine the
One of
goblins
these.
in the Family Guy death pose. Just based on the description of his legs at all, like his arms at a bad angle. Like,
Yep. This is the one. Okay, roll me a D8.
EA, all right. Hey.
Oh, very nice. You got a glove puppet in the shape of a wizard that can use a minor illusion cantrip.
Oh,
After 3 uses, the puppet might not be there. But you're collecting all the cantrip items. This is
I might
pretty
just
cool.
become an Eldritch Knight at this point. Like,
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
getting all
no.
the spells with my 9 intelligence.
That's pretty cool. Very nice. Here you go. I'll put it in the chat, and I'll add
great.
that to you. I'll add
Is
that
it
to
a
your sheet
golden
later on.
dragonborn?
Is it a golden dragonborn? Yeah. Why not? Yeah, it's a golden wizard.
oh,
There we go.
It
Cool.
looks
That might be
familiar.
useful, actually.
does it
Yeah.
have 7 birds
I'm
around it?
glad you pointed that out because otherwise I would have seen it as one of the Harry Potter puppet pals.
Oh, right.
The what?
Hey, good job there, Harry Potter puppet pals. I think Google
if
is
you've
your
never
friend.
watched it, don't.
There you go. You got the anti-recommendation. All right, so that took a little
Nice.
longer than I thought, but that was a good fight. The goblins give you a good handshake afterwards. They're like,
Yeah.
"Damn, you guys are the real thing." I mean, we were just. I thought we were going to be wrestling kids, but shit.
No, I'll shake everyone's hands besides Jack's.
Yeah, expected.
Jack is still shaking your hands.
Nuh-uh. I'm not letting him touch my hand.
He's like
He
trying,
can shake
but
your
you're
hands
like,
from 30 feet.
No, he can't.
He
I'm
can.
they're my pockets. You can't get in there. He can't see it. He can't teleport there. My hands are in my pockets.
He doesn't need to see where it goes.
Oh,
No.
this is weird.
teleport inside your pocket.
Oh wait.
Don't make me dropkick the pumpkin. I will.
Oh, God. All right, where do you guys want to go next? Let's switch over to Baird and Notus. What are you up to?
Baird is he hasn't really stopped ringing the strings. Like he's ringing the neck of his lute. He is, to a degree, he seems stressed. He isn't as he sort of stands next to Notus, like as this is all happening.
All right. Notus, is there anything you want to? Have I lost Discord?
We hear you.
Test. Oh no, good.
Okay,
No,
cool.
no, it's me that I couldn't hear anybody.
Oh,
That's
okay. All right.
all. I missed that last bit. Sorry.
Baird is sort of stressed. He's sort of got his hands like he imagine like the way that someone would like wring their fingers if they were stressed. But Baird is doing that to his lute as everyone is doing this goblin wrestling. He's been doing it since the gondola.
And can I tell that he's stressed, or is it? Yeah, but you've got to remember, I can't necessarily tell these things. Can I tell? I need to know.
Yeah, if it's fairly obvious,
Okay.
because there was a contrast, right? From earlier, you were
Yeah.
definitely playing well on the gondola, and now you're not quite finding your fingers and strings.
Yeah. It's like
Okay.
occasionally I'll start picking notes and then just not go anywhere.
To be fair, your behavior changed at the Calliope. Is what I picked up on.
That is also true.
I'm just gonna kind of like if I see you wringing like your hands around it, I'm gonna sort of just poke at like the peg, like the headstock, to get your attention.
Yes, Notus, I believe.
I'm not very good with people in general, but you seem off. Are you all right?
Oh, you're like colorblind. Do you know whenever people glance other directions? Is that a thing you can see? Or when you just see like the smooth orb of an eye with no indication of the direction they're looking?
I can see grayscale. I
Okay.
just can't see color.
Ah, okay. You would see like he looks to the left and to the right and says, "Fine, just things are difficult."
Okay. Because I sort of noticed that you've been off since the Calliope thing, like with the buttons. Like, is it like if it's a button phobia, I can hide these.
No, I just don't want to give anyone anything.
That seems fair. Like, giving people things is not fun, as I have found out from experience. But technically taken. I didn't give anybody anything. Taken.
If we were anywhere else, I'd be comfortable doing it.
You were that song from earlier. Is it significant or seem to not know how it ends?
Did you catch that?
Yes, I did. Baird sort of opens his mouth and says, I know quite well how it ends. Kenku have perfect memory for sound.
I'll admit I've never actually met a Kenku before, so did not know that. We'll note that away for the future. I didn't mean it as an insult. Sometimes I do that.
No, I just can't say it. Sing it. Play it.
Okay. Can you write it down?
No.
Okay.
It's like, if you tried to write down Kettle Whistle's name, but without writing the word kettle.
Oh, so it's like an actual sound.
Yes.
Okay. But you have the perfect memory of it, like in your head, you just can't get it out, right?
There's no way I could forget it.
So, what if we find someone who can also see that memory? Then there's someone else who knows it and can tell other people, right?
There's only one person who I think could know it. Everything else is quite
Happy to help,
forgettable about
like-
me.
I don't say that.
As you guys are having this conversation, two girls in face paint, a lion and a harp, seem to be squabbling over a painted wooden crown that their mother won at a stool, and they're trying to get it from them.
Baird is going to
And
walk over
Yeah.
and pulling out his a headpiece from his costume clothes, his secondary outfit. He is going to hand the crown to one of the girls and then put the sort of costume crown on the other.
What color is your crown?
Red?
Red. Okay. You give them to them, and the mother turns around. You sees that the children arguing, immediately sees that now they both have a crown. And the mother says, "Oh, thank you so much. I thought they were never gonna stop arguing, but see, look, you've both got crowns now, dears. Now, play nice, for heaven's sake." And they seem to be overjoyed. One of them is like admiring the other's crown, and vice versa. And it's actually, you're looking at this woman. It's actually funny that you mentioned that there is one person in particular who might remember them. It just seems to be an ever so slight resemblance to this person, but the hair is perhaps much shorter and worn in a different way. So, couldn't be them. Plus, you don't remember them having kids before, but she does thank you nonetheless. And she says, "Come on, kids, now say thank you as well." And they say, thanks, in unison. And they begin to kind of run off. And they're like, wait. She starts chasing after them.
They'll remember that.
I'll just remember a very nice person.
Isn't that the point? They'll still remember. Not forgetful in the slightest. You're very memorable.
Everyone else's stories. We are all but background players.
And it's still there.
Alrighty. And at this point, you guys over the goblin wrestling have finished. And did you want to make your way to another stool? Do you want to go to the...
I have been told that I should go to the ring toss to find out what fun is.
Okay, perfect. So if you guys want to follow along...
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
let's go over there.
Ring toss, and then I think we should,
Well, yeah, ring toss and then big top, I think.
would it be
Okay,
big
yeah, we
top
can
time?
We'll get him.
How long?
Yeah,
till the
we'll
big
squeeze an
top?
Amirage ring toss. It's gonna start right now, but ring toss is easy. We'll do a quick ring toss.
I'll let
Let's
Notus
see.
go ham on this.
Okay.
I really
More
have to keep track.
stalls.
Okay, I'm gonna give Jack common because this is so confusing.
Alrighty, really little quaint little stall. The person as you approach is almost a bit taken aback, like, oh hi. You wanted to play the ring toss? He seems almost
Yes,
like,
I do.
oh, great. You can see them like they're like licking a lollipop, and they stand up and give you a couple of rings and says, "Oh, this owl mirage is no mirage. Adorn its horn with 2 or 3 rings to win a prize." And she shows you the cute little owl mirage, and you finally figure out what it is they are talking about. It is a small bunny rabbit with a golden twisted horn, and this is what it looks like.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, it's not real.
I think even
Okay.
Garreth is like... She says, well, it wouldn't be nice throwing rings at Owl Mirage, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But no, it's a little wooden statue. Cute bunny, the horn just like a unicorn's. But just you wait, there's a little twist. And yeah, you can see the Owl Mirage begins to teleport around on a tabletop, making it hard to score a success. And she goes, here are your rings. Try tossing one over the horn. If you get 2 successes, you get a prize. If you get 3, we'll give you 2. So, yeah, Notus can go ahead and roll.
Can I help?
Dexterity check? Yeah, how would you like to help?
Yeah, I will, just sort of, it seems Notus is looking for fun, so I'm going to sort of just help guide Notus in this game, I guess. Good ways to
Okay.
toss rings and whatnot.
A good way to toss a ring. Well, it looks like the first is a success, as the first ring lands and spins round really satisfyingly around the unicorn horn and does like a spiral all the way down to the base. And the little witchlight hand claps excitedly. Oh wow! No one's got it on the first try. Okay, let's make it interesting. And this time, you see the teleporting Almirage kind of blinks and disappears and then reappears a split second later. And go ahead and roll again. And you see Baird is informing you on how to toss a ring, maybe like a frisbee, making sure it doesn't spin too much in the air. That way it doesn't end up hitting the rim and bouncing off of it. That's 16. Oh damn! It teleports right at the very last second. But hold on, we can roll with advantage though, because we are being helped. You got a help action. Yeah, roll that again. Oh my lord! There it is. And you are able to assist them just in the last moment. Be like, oh, give it a bit more of an oomph. And it seems as the teleporting rabbit disappears, it reappears further behind, and so the ring kind of soars in the air, much like a frisbee, and catches some glide, and then ends up just smack bang onto the actual Almirage's horn. It doesn't actually like spin or anything. It just lands like a swish, like a basketball through a hoop, not hitting the rim, just like swoosh. And what the woman's just standing there stunned, like, you just did. Well, you might as well throw the third one. You've already won 2 prizes, but heck, that was incredible. You know what? I'll give you a third one if you can get this. You deserve it. You can go ahead and give one last little ring toss. And are you assisting in any way for this one, Baird? Or
I will sort of lean back. I'll let this one be just Notus.
Yeah. I think they got it. Okay. Ooh. That one is just barely a miss. DC, by the way, for this game is 17. It's really high.
Wow.
I'm not even kidding. It's really tough.
Can I use my gust to try and just that little extra nudge?
There's a little extra nudge. Your gust cantrip. Yeah. Let me just check as well. You didn't happen to have like... No one. You didn't have
get the other ones.
I was wondering if you had like Red's bonus or Northwind's advantage thing.
No.
Yeah, sure. You can redirect it. I'll give you another reroll. It's not going to be an extra boost, but I'll say you can roll once more with advantage. As you basically catch the ring in the air and begin to flutter it back down. Gotta roll high, but there's a chance. Oh, there it is! You just got all 3 rings. Well done. Nice. She says, that was incredible. Oh my god. Guys, we have a triple prize winner over by the ring toss. Everyone. And you just see a little crowd beginning to gather around. And they're all kind of cheering and giving a little applause. And they're going to hand you three prizes. So here you go. You can roll on the table.
Baird is whistling like you would with your fingers, but without his fingers, because he doesn't need to use his fingers to do that.
I'm actually going to let Baird pick the first prize.
Okay. Roll a d8, Baird. Hard. Okay, so you get, I don't know why, but you apparently pick out a cuddly toy spider, and as an action you can...
It's a Snurgle.
It is, it's a Snurg doll, that's why.
It's the Snurg
It's the Snurg plushie.
It returns.
We had a similar thing like this in Curse of Strahd campaign, and now it's returned.
Jamie's very happy.
So yeah, if you can gain the benefits of a spider climb spell for 1 hour. It's really that's really good actually. And you can roll, or you can pick because it.
No. I'll
You
roll.
want to roll it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you can, if you get a repeat, I might switch up one of the cantrips or one of the spells. Oh no, you got a single application of magic face paint. As an action, you can freely apply the face paint to your face or your mask or another creature, I guess, and you get the disguise disguise self spell for an hour. So that's pretty useful.
Now, if I painted in the space where my eyes should be, can I give myself some eyes
You
for
could
an
give
hour?
yourself the look of eyes. Yes, you could make the illusion of eyes.
Wow.
And one more little prize.
Yeah.
Go on then.
All right.
Yay! And you get the replica unicorn horn filled with candy. It's just a delicious, fun-filled. It's got like dolly mixtures and jellies in there.
I just sort of turn to the group and I'm like, I don't really like sweets. Does anybody want this?
What do you like?
Does anyone like some candy?
Like, I don't like sweet things, so if anybody wants this, they can have it. I don't.
I want candy. I want candy.
Okay, I hand it over to Ulric.
Wait, what is,
Alrighty.
wait, what is it?
Can I snatch one
So-
and offer one to Notus anyway?
Yeah. Yeah, you can know. Yeah, sure.
You say you don't like sweets, but do you like salty?
I don't know.
Notus?
I don't know.
You don't know. I'll snap my fingers and try to prestidigitate the candy to taste like chips, crisps,
Okay.
the salty
So
kind.
the smell is already different. The texture perhaps feels the same, but the flavor may have just changed. As some magical. You want to give it a shot? You want to eat some?
Okay, I'll try to change the smell as well, because this is confusing.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, does Notus like salty crisps? Do you want to leave? If you want, we can leave it up to a dice roll.
I think it's gonna probably doesn't know what she likes or does not like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The struggle.
She just knows she ate that pie or whatever it was earlier and threw up, so she doesn't like sweets.
Fair.
It's true. It's like you've discovered it slowly, one by one. Well.
So maybe she's indifferent towards it, but she doesn't like.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't hate it. But she can't tell if she likes it.
Well, what you do see is Ulric probably scoffing down a few, and they most definitely enjoy it. And
I'm gonna literally, if Ulric is like scoffing down these sweets and like really enjoying it, I'm going to eat this one, and I'm literally gonna try and copy what he's doing to be like, oh yeah, this is great, you know.
yeah, no, absolutely.
Insight.
And I'll tell you what, yeah, you can roll an insight if you want, but I will say that this might be interesting to see what happens.
Could I play a melody? Could I try to like quickly compose a small melody that reminds me of Notus?
Yeah, of course. Okay, so that's pretty damn high on a 20. This is what I imagine. Feel free to interject and tell me if I'm wrong, but Ulric, you're loving these sweets, right? This is delicious. You're scoffing this down. And as Notus sees that, and you've got a big smile across your face, and you're like chewing them, and you're like salivating, Notus, you too begin to sort of kind of salivate a little bit as well. And as you stretch your smile out as wide as you can, it feels forced at first. Then after a couple seconds or so, you actually feel like a bit of a dopamine hit, and you find yourself enjoying it more and more just from smiling as you eat these. And you see that too, Garreth. What looks like it's forced at first turns out that they actually kind of fall into the emotion themselves just from reflecting the facial expression.
Yes, so it isn't I am enjoying this. It is I enjoy copying this. Is that?
Not quite. It's I don't enjoy this, but I'm going to try and enjoy this. And as per trying, it suddenly becomes enjoyable.
The mask also changes color.
Ah, what color?
Ooh.
What?
It goes orange.
It goes orange. Yep. It seems like there's a bit of magic.
A fake it till you make it.
Yeah. I mean, if you know a little bit about psychology itself, if you smile whilst doing something, it actually makes it more enjoyable. It's bizarre, but it's actually in human nature. Like, they did this one test where they made people pick up dog poo, and they made they forced people to smile while doing it, and then they did another group where they didn't have people smiling, and the people who were smiling said that it was a really fun experience. Because the dogs were there themselves doing all this poo, and they saw the brighter side on it. They see the silver lining on it. But yeah, it's weird. I'll try and find it for you later. But that's the kind of the emotion that Notus portrays. It is reflecting someone else's emotion, but then discovering it for themselves in that moment. But they do enjoy it.
The real question is, did I have fun? Did I figure out what fun is?
You can see fun all over Ulric's face, and you see the fun from the Witchlight hand, who they looked a little bit like down and out because no one was coming over, and you brought the fun. You were the fun, and everyone's cheering, and it's only a little tiny stint of fun, but that makes it more obvious, right? Whereas when Ulric is like crushing people into the ground and Vaike wins the tournament and takes him out, there's all these moments of highs and lows. It's hard to pick out what was the fun, but because this was such a small, isolated incident, you see it very plain as day. Yeah, people around you are having fun. Even the person behind the stall is having fun. Yeah.
I literally just look like really proud of myself. I'm like, I figured out what fun is.
Yeah.
I can go back and be like, yes, I did it. I did what you said.
Well done, Notus. You know, you can have a point of inspiration. Normally in this game, there's a really stupid rule in which like you can't get inspiration until you get your lost thing back. But I decided to veto that rule this playthrough because there are so many great little moments. But yeah, we are going to give you inspiration because you found out what fun was, and it raises the mood of the carnival as well.
Woo!
You know what?
Good job, Notus.
Changing one of the flavors that Ulric is eating into one of the sour mats.
Oh, sour one. Yeah, suddenly your tongue contorts.
It's only the one. It's only the one.
That's the salty.
No, the super sour one, not salty.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, he's still just eating it. It's like, oh, that's weird. He's still eating through it.
If Garreth eats one, I'm going to do the exact same thing to him while he's not looking.
Oh wow! Okay, Garreth. Yeah, you. Oh, you know. Oh, well, he'll get you back, I'm sure.
But yeah.
All right.
The candy, was it like in something or is it just candy?
It was in a
so
it was a unicorn horn filled with candy.
A
So
replica.
Yeah. Imagine like an ice cream cone, but longer and twistier.
Okay.
And it's see-through. It's like filled with it.
Can I like plop like the horn on like Jack's head?
Yes.
Can I
Jack
use
would love
percentage to
that.
just stick it to Jack's head?
no.
A pump
Yes,
you
corn.
Is he sticky? He might still be sticky. How long does it last?
Yeah. He can always be sticky. He chooses to be sticky in this moment. To have it stuck on his horn, on his head.
That's his secret. He's
He
always
goes, "Yay!"
sticky.
Yeah.
It's just like me. Yeah.
Put it on his head, and then I'm gonna be like, "Thanks for the candy, Notus." I'm gonna like kind of slap her on the back, maybe a little like too hard, but it's like, "Thanks for the candy."
This horn is just like me, empty inside.
Wow.
Still don't know what he's saying.
Fair to
He's
say-
sad.
They're just gonna walk over to Jack and then softly, like give him a little pat on the head and say, "You're doing very good, buddy."
Hmm. Only I could feel that.
Oh my god. emo pumpkin.
Emo pumpkin. He was too comfortable.
All right. I think
Not
it's time for
anymore.
the big top, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
I was required by
go,
law to
Burley.
get that pumpkin depression.
But I don't like that pumpkin.
All right.
That pumpkin will
got
save
some
your life at
rivalries.
some points.
I disagree.
He's inspiring rivalries, sympathies, and lots of other emotions, which
Hatred.
is perfect for Jack. And hatred, sure, which is interesting. So maybe you're playing right into Jack's hands. You never know.
Hopefully.
The big top.
Cedric, I'm going to
Okay.
message you real quick,
Mhm.
just so you would know.
I'm going to drag you to the next map. Big top arena. Let's go. Yeah, Burley is by the front. All right, everyone. Big top extravaganza up right now. Come see the weasels in a chariot. Come see Mr. Witch and Mr. Light's story about.
Why is security in there?
Oh, you don't know. You don't see that. Yeah, you'll see many things: shadows, spotlights, colors, and magic. I don't need to sell this. It's the Big Top Extravaganza. It's the best event of the carnival. Come on in. All right, take a seat. All right.
Can I
yeah.
high five him
Yeah,
as I
just-
walk by?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
He's like, enjoy yourself, mate. This thing's it's an experience.
You too,
And-
Burley.
We'll drop. Yeah. Take a pew. Yeah, you can see yourself anywhere you like.
I kind of want to sit in the back row somewhere so I can mask off while I watch and
Yeah.
not scare any children.
Oh, right, yeah.
Aww.
Thankfully, there's all the attention is on the show itself, but
I'll go sit by
and
Notus.
if
Yeah.
actually sitting over here makes sense because if someone does look your way, they've got the bright light, so you're just a silhouette.
Okay, cool. Like that.
Except the light will shine through your eyes, and then you'll look like some sort of horror.
I'll be in,
yeah,
I'll
actually,
be in the
never mind.
row.
Sit
I'll
right
be in
next
the
to it.
Yeah, I'll be in the row in front of him.
Cool,
Right
perfect.
next to my buddy.
All right, perfect. Okay, so there is also Counterfoot the Mime here. Everyone's here. The Northwind, Red. You see Mr. Witch by the side stage, and he seems to be checking the stopwatch in his pocket for a moment.
Oh,
You
there they
can
are.
have another little look at his artwork, something like this. He's just checking the time. He seems to give a satisfied nod and then looks over and sort of signals towards Mr. Light, who's heading over towards the stage right now. Okay. Now, there is a handout. Okay. Lots of things. All right. The roof of this tent reaches towards the night sky in 3 swooping peaks topped with spinning gold stars. Painted wooden panels on the tent walls whirl with colorful motion, displaying vibrant circus performances. The sound of music, the laughter of children drifts out through the canvas door. And as everyone else is seated, you see a spotlight beginning to shine down onto the stage. Let's go. Have some more of my notes. Yeah, here we go. There's a lot of acts that take place here. Preliminary acts, basically, whilst you guys are getting seated and everyone's settling down, there's already for instance, a triton racing an awakened dolphin in a water obstacle course. There's a turtle that disappears within their shell and then reappears in the audience. And all kinds of other little tricks to keep everyone entertained as Mr. Light is making preparations. What else? There's a tiefling fire breather as well, who seems to be like readying his performance. And he's just giving quick little demos on the side, but you can see he's like getting ready with two like big fire sticks that he's about to ignite. And an elf ballerina who dances with animated costumes that spring forth from a magic wardrobe. The shows begin to settle down after a moment, after Mr. Light takes the stage. And yes, he says... Oh, there we go. Open up more notes. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, so the lights dim, the hush falls over the crowd. The spotlight illuminates a thin, elven figure sitting in a silver hoop, suspended from the ceiling by silk ropes. The elf wears a pair of dazzling suit, which is like a diamond pane of mirrors, and a pair of butterfly wings. Where are they? I send that one down. No, not quite. Well, either way, you see Mr. Light also take the stage and says, "Welcome one, welcome all, to the Witchlight Fae Carnival, a festival of delight for all ages, where we will take you to the realm of the fairy. A magical journey you privileged few can experience, but once every 8 years, when our worlds touch for a single night." But how magical, you might ask? Well, that is up to you. For the first thing you should know about the Feywild is it is not just a place. It's a state of mind. At this, the stage curtains open to reveal an enchanted forest, basked in twilight. Columns around the big top twist and grow, sprouting leaves and forming magical trees. Pixies and iridescent fairy dragons flit around the air playfully, and the audience is just awestruck. Mr. Light steps forward again and says, "You see, the Feywild is influenced and shaped by the emotions of those who inhabit it." At this, a pair of acrobats dance and flip on opposite ends of a tightrope, suspended by just two like hooks on the other side. There we go. There you go. And as they meet in the middle, they sort of embrace and kiss. And there's an explosion of color that lights up the stage. Flowers bloom below them, and stars sparkle above. Love begets beauty, and beauty begets love. But remember, all emotions run hotter in the Feywild. The acrobats mime a change of heart, and they begin to argue like disgruntled lovers whilst balancing on the wire. Tempers rise, and suddenly one slaps the other, sending the partner off the wire. The acrobat plummets to the floor. The crowd gasps. And does anyone do anything whilst that happens, like seeing that sudden spectacle?
I'm probably just like my jaw's probably on the ground right now. It's just
Okay.
I think Baird would look like he's trying to stop existing.
Oh no. Yeah, I can imagine this is all too close to home, perhaps for you. The performers are stealing the show, but it looks real. This person who's about to fall is literally plummeting towards the ground. And do we have any heroes in the audience?
As they're about to fall, of course I'm gonna try to run over
like-
there and save them.
Oh, okay, cool. Give me what was it? An athletics check. Yeah,
Shit.
seems fitting.
All
Even
right.
Mr. Witch is like, no, someone quick! And yeah, as you hear this, you jump off of the pews, rush over, and manage to skid just below the shadow of the tightrope. And yeah, you catch the acrobat just barely in your arms. Let's see, where are they? Here they go. This tiefling acrobat lands in your arms and looks up at you with a kind of a wry smile. And the acrobat thanks you and says, and of course everyone's cheering wildly. And the acrobat says, "Well, that was unexpected. Here, I owe you something at least." And she hands you a carnival ticket with 8 whole punches, like fresh punches to go. Oh, you've got 2 tickets now, effectively.
Now, is she pretty?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's young, pretty. She's got this beautiful makeup and outfit.
So Vaike is absolutely enamored, right? Like an angel fell from the ceiling in his eyes. He's gonna dumbstruck, be like, thanks. What's your name?
That's a good question. She says, Lucy.
Lucy.
But
It's nice to meet you. I'm Vaike. We should catch up after the show. Don't fall again, but if you do, I will catch you. And then I'll like little kid like giddy run off the stage back into the crowd.
he says, Lucy line rope walker, but she says, that's just my stage name. You realize it.
I'll shout back, I'll find you, don't worry. I'll run into the crowd.
Vaike hears a voice in his mind. Smooth.
He seems to blush a little bit. And Mr. Light seems to have like a knowing smile. And you yourself, Vaike, you feel kind of giddy and butterflies in your stomach.
Absolutely.
And you're not sure whether that is potentially just the emotions of the moment, or whether it is true what Mr. Light is saying, and that all emotions seem to run hotter and then seem to spill out and affect the environment around you. And maybe you're feeling that sort of a subconscious love in the air. But yeah, so perfect.
Whatever it is, Vaike has got it. He's sick as a dog. Whatever it is.
Perfect. All right. The lights begin to dim. Okay. See what's up next. Ah, yes. The fire breathers. But oh wait, what have we got? Ah, yes. So the acrobat exits the stage. There's bows, and she's safe, but the other one's still like boiling with anger. The lights dim to match his mood, and the trees suddenly burst into flames. To the acrobat's horror, flaming demons spawn in thin air. The nasty imps begin to tease and scare the audience. Here they are. As they flit around, you can feel the heat coming off of them. These are no mere illusions. They truly are like almost ablaze. And there's also a little handout here for the fire breather, who takes to the stage and lets loose these flaming gouts into the air of all different colors. And this this purple glowing flame in the air suddenly sort of scares the audience a little bit, and then a fumbling clown stumbles into action and starts to run onto the stage, and he seems to be gesturing for the audience's help and begins tossing wooden swords to anyone holding out their hands.
Eesh, not me.
He's like,
Can I grab one?
Not me.
Can I use my own sword?
your own sword? Yeah, sure, yeah. Why not? All right, so
There's 3 imps.
Yes, there are 3 imps.
If only we can
Wait, we need
gather them
5 of
together.
Okay. So if so Notus has grabbed their own sword and leapt into the action. Jay?
Yeah, I'm holding up my hand to catch a sword.
Grab the sword. Yeah, you grab yourself a wooden sword.
Do I need to? Can I use my own weapon? do I need to use the sword?
It looks like Notus is already using theirs. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll
You
use
can
my
use your own weapon. All right, perfect. So we have one of each of you heading up to one of these magma methods. You can use everyone make an attack roll against them.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
This is happening.
I shouldn't be this close to them.
You
Wait,
shouldn't.
Do I? Yeah, I've got other options. I just realized. Do I need to roll with
Okay.
strength, or can I use my dex modifier?
This wooden sword is pretty light. You could probably use your dex. No, you have got your own options. Yeah, an axe. But yeah, you're using the wooden sword, right?
Yeah.
So, Ulric, you smash down on one of these, and you see its wing kind of buckle for a moment. The maul kind of gets red hot as it turns to you, and you hear this kind of hissing, bubbling sound. Notice your strike is true as well. You pierce one of these, and where blood would pour out, it's instead this kind of boiling magma. And finally, Garreth, you managed to just barely hit this thing. You see your sword, your wooden sword, actually catches on fire. And it suddenly bursts around you. This heat feels real. But nonetheless, all of you basically hit these magma methods, and on their turns, they begin to flee and retreat, heading back towards the pillars of flame from whence they came. And as soon as they enter into it, they burst in an explosion of fiery sparks as they retreat back to their infernal hellhole. And the fire breather seems to also take a bow and offers a bow to all of you as well. Like, to come up on stage and take a bow real quick, or wherever you are. A masterful display of martial prowess. Seems we have some real fighters in the audience. Well done. And awesome. You guys head back to your seats. The sword is still on fire, though. They say, can we get someone to
Oh, wait.
put that out?
I can do this. I can handle this. Right?
Yep. You can actually. You can put out fires, yeah. So you quickly just extinguish your own wooden sword, and Burley's already rushed over with a bucket of water. He's like, oh, all right, well, good job. Okay.
Burley,
That'll end the little methods.
Psst.
Yeah?
this was part of the show, right?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Cool.
They felt real, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, good. You kind of gives you a side eye for a moment.
Oh.
All right. Well, back to the.
Now I want to
back to
insight
the-
this.
Go ahead.
Fuck. But
You're not too sure. He's got a pumpkin on his head, so you're not even
yeah.
sure if. Can't tell. Maybe he's just checking around the arena, making sure it's all clean. Mr. Light also doesn't give you an opportunity to see much more as he begins to announce. But what governs a world so fickle with emotion? Mr. Light asks. 3 rules. Number 1. The rule of hospitality. And as soon as he says this, a tall vertical facade of a house with a thatch roof rises up from the stage. The entire front wall is missing, revealing a friendly mime relaxing in a quaint home. The mime is obviously none other than Candlefoot. And a steady stream of witchlight hands begin to approach the door and knock on it. So suddenly a parade of dancers dressed in ornate costumes circle the stage and arrive with an imaginary front door. And some of the performers appear as beasts and monsters, others as royalty and gentlemen. But the mime welcomes each of them regardless of their appearance, whether monstrous, whether tall or small. All of them are entered in and begin stacking up like a acrobatic troupe. And Candlefoot looks a little bit like he's trying to be hospitable, and he's smiling to all of them, but there's a look of concern as to how many people are trying to fit inside here. There's comedic moments where he's suddenly shocked as a monstrous creature walks around the corner, and he's like, whoa. Then he wipes the sweat away and then hastily shakes their hand and beckons them in. And then there's a little small pixie on his boot that's tapping his toes. And Miss Candlefoot's looking around, peering into the audience, and then looks down in a shock of surprise, as a smaller one is entered in. And you hear Mr. Light say, "Friend or foe, a warm welcome is granted to all." Cheered on by the crowd, Mr. Light reaches for a member from the audience, and let's see who's nearby.
Can I raise Ulric's
Oh,
arm?
no.
Can I raise Ulric's arm to make him go in?
Yeah, sure, if you want. Yeah, that sounds great.
No.
Oh, he's muted.
Uh,
Ace, are you Hugh?
Oh, he's BRB'd.
Oh, he
Yeah.
BRB'd.
Ah, okay.
Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Retract that statement. I'm gonna raise up Bird's arm.
Oh no.
Ah,
Oh no.
yeah, they seemed even more reluctant. Yeah, you are pulled up to the top of the stage. You say, come, one and all, you're always welcome. Don't be shy. And he says, up you go.
The best way I can describe it is Vaike gets the closest thing to a death stare that Baron has ever given anyone.
Mind you, Vaike has no idea about your backstory. I know very well what I do.
I know.
All right. You look up at the now stacked tower of witchlight hands, monster costumes, pixies, fairies, you name it. And it says, up you go. I need some sort of check to prevent your fall.
Yeah.
You can use athletics to climb.
Yes. I will use as well. I will use my second use of Kenku Recall to have advantage.
Very nice.
Uh,
A couple of the Witchlight hands like, ooh, ah, chicken feet.
oof.
Oh no! Oh god, an 8.
I imagine that I
Well-
literally start as soon as I get in the light of the stage. I start to panic.
Yeah, the panic sets in. It's a long time since you've been on a stage this big, and all eyes on you as you're getting to the top of the tower, and you balance for a moment, but it's all too much. You're shaking, shaky legs. Suddenly, the tower collapses in a massive cascade of cartwheels and somersaults. Looks like these guys are able to fall in style, and they just literally cartwheel and somersault away. But Burley rushes in. Seeing you fall, is going to grab and catch onto you. Gracefully, actually. He's saw this happening, and he's here on standby. And he says, hey, good try. That's all right. I would have been more impressed if you did make it. You're all right? Not shaken up from that, are you?
I think the closest to it describe it is Baird looks like he wants to die.
Let's get you back down to the stage, off the stage even. There you go. Your friend's back safe and sound.
Thanks, Burley.
Oh, thanks for volunteering. All right. And as the troop somersault away, Mr. Mr. Light, keep getting these mixed up. He's the what's it called? The massive house begin to collapse as well, and many little witchlight hands come along and take piece by piece the entire scene apart, just as quickly as it was put together. Rule number 2: the rule of ownership. In a brilliant flash, a giant mound of treasure suddenly appears on stage with gold, gems, rubies, and diamonds sparkling before the wide-eyed audience. And he runs his hand through them, and you hear the tinkling of the coins. Please say Ulric's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh no!
Oh, okay,
Oh no!
That was Notus.
Oh no!
Is this just a bunch of like coin on the stage?
All right, so that's what you see before you, Ulric. Just piles and piles upon coins. A massive hoard of wealth.
Instantly rush on the stage.
Wait, you just rushed it onto the stage?
Yep.
Can I try to hold him back from
I love
doing
it.
this? Can I try to hold him back?
assist holding him back?
You
It's
can
like,
certainly try.
I would
Ulric, give me a
assume-
strength athletics check.
can I have advantage?
Help.
Can I have advantage because Garreth is helping me?
Oh no,
Do
yeah,
need
you
a
can have advantage.
All right. I hope I don't, but I might. Nah, I beat him. But I'll roll with advantage just in case.
Yeah,
Gonna end up
14.
needing it, but,
Ulric, because you sat down, you just not got the leg strength to get forward and propel yourself. But Vaike and Garreth both grab either shoulder and holding you back.
Let go! Come on!
no, it's not our money.
But it could be. What do you?
Not thieves.
It is your
Ulric.
money
Just
when
that-
Witch says it is. He didn't say it yet.
Fine. I won't go yet.
I'm not letting go of him. I'm not letting go of him.
No, okay. Well, it's probably at the moment at which you would have expected him to reach the stage is suddenly when there is a tremendous earthquake. The entire ground begins to shake as the gold is pocketed by Mr. Light. You see him like pick up one of the coins, and suddenly the backdrop of the entire stage falls away. The audience screams as an enormous red dragon rips open the tent, and you see
Holy shit!
the dragon releases a blast of fire, melting all the gold.
No!
All the gold?
And with a laugh and a swing of his scepter, Mr. Light begins to try and dispel the illusion, leaving the entire crowd completely stunned. But it is clearly some sort of illusion, but it seems so real. You know, when you're in those 4D cinemas, like you can feel the heat, you can see the magnitude of this dragon, and its roar just echoes out. But the relieved audience suddenly erupts in laughter as they realize it's all just clearly just an illusion. Phew. The next scene, you see Mr. Light turns around again. He wipes his brow of sweat and says, "And the third rule of the Feywild. Reciprocity. For every gift given, a gift is returned." And we see a friendly-looking human juggler just jumps onto the stage, and he is tossing an assortment of items above his head. And you see fairgoers begin to toss random trinkets and objects to the juggler. And each time they do, they receive something in return as well.
I want to throw Jack.
You guys.
Can we throw Jack in to get juggled, please?
Yes, that sounds great.
If you can grapple him.
I'm going to attempt to grapple Jack. Can I get some help? You want to give me some help with this, Bard?
I'm sulking.
Oh.
You don't understand.
It's not
He's not good.
Jack's not resisting. Come on,
Jack is resisting.
Right? Oh.
Let me try an athletics check. He has to beat a 15.
Go ahead. Contested grapple.
Fuck.
Nice.
I love that. Yeah, it was meant to be. Jack is tossed onto the stage. He kind of like rolls. He's kicked up and then thrown into the air, and then you suddenly see roll me a D8. This is Vaike.
Oh, me? D8.
Yeah, because you're the one who chucked something in.
Another 8.
I was afraid of that. All right.
Rule of ownership. Rule of ownership.
Okay. Roll me another D8.
Come on, I need another 8. Aw.
Jack will be fine. We all just wanted to see the pumpkin fly.
Yeah.
All right. He tosses back a bottle of Witchlight wine.
Woo!
And whilst it's uncorked, it plays a calliope music until the bottle is emptied of wine. So yeah, you get a whole bottle of wine. Woo!
Woo!
Okay.
Best trend I've ever made in my life. A useless pumpkin for a bottle of wine.
Food for food, Mr. Light says. A worthy trade.
I want to throw in the glass ant just to see if he can.
Yeah, the glass
shatters.
ant. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. You can throw that in. Give me a D8. it is. You get back a wooden sword. Perfect.
Can I
Well,
can I throw this 1-inch square painting I have, but like kind of just like at him?
Can I
Like,
take my?
I'll kind of hit him.
like I'm kind of like the intent is for him to juggle it, but I'm just kind of like here, and I'm just like throwing it at it. Like a 1-inch
All
square
right.
painting
Yeah,
of a sleeping elf.
I love that. Yeah, give me just a straight strength check, and I'm gonna roll his acrobatics to try and catch it and toss it up.
Oh no.
Holy shit! All right. What the heck is
You're gonna ruin the show.
character? Okay. Well, you'll be surprised. This guy's got. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I might be able to do something.
It is
Let me
also
double
just
check.
a 1-inch paint.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill him or nothing, but it's just like
No, but it's distraction. You might drop something.
you're gonna make him look bad.
One
guy's last
second.
name
I'm
is
sure I've got
Frunk.
something. Yep. I'm
Wait,
sure it's in
isn't
here
that
somewhere.
Isn't that the magician?
Yep. Mm-hmm. It is. But you'll see something in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Where the I'm sure I could add a
There's gotta be
I'm sure
one
there's
bar.
something about getting advantage to acrobatics. Oh, is this it? No. That's-
There's gotta be like one bardic inspiration somewhere to just give him.
This poor guy.
the skill expert as well. He's got +9 to this. Good lord. Well, shit. I thought I had something, but
I didn't mean to ruin the whole shit.
you did, but in a fun way. God damn, I honestly thought there was something he had. Well, this is what happens. This is interesting, in fact, because as you hit him, there is suddenly a shocked expression on his face. It's not necessarily that he doesn't get knocked off balance, but he tries to catch it, and in doing so, he drops something else, and he gets completely out of whack. And then one or two things hit him on the head, and as it does, it dispels the illusion entirely on him, and you reveal instead a white rabbit with a top hat.
Oh my god!
And you hear him going like, ow, oh, ow, ow. Well, it's not the first time I've messed up my juggling. Apologies, Mr. Light. And,
I imagine Jack rolls back to us.
Oh yeah, Jack uses that moment to escape for sure. He says, how about a magic trick instead? And Mr. Light says, wonderful. Yes. Roll out the mirrors. And you see that an ornate mirror is rolled onto the stage. Oh, wait, let's get this light. Yeah. It is lit up by magical lights in the trees, and the mirror seems to take on an otherworldly presence. The Feywild is a world of wonder and mystery, where all is not as it seems. And you see a young woman wander onto the stage, like beckoned by Tarquin. And she seems to be leading a horse onto the stage, seemingly lost. And Tarquin seems to hop around the mirror, and then absolutely over the mirror, can literally jump all the way over and lands. And as he does, he beckons the horse through, and the mirror seems to shift and change, revealing a kind of a pathway up a long cobblestone road in a kind of green field-like expanse. And as they pass through, crossing behind the mirror, a mysterious transformation takes place. The mirror no longer reflects, but acts as a window, revealing the woman behind it. Now only a female centaur stands in her place. And Tarquin looks around and gestures towards the mirror once again, and as it does, the kind of the mirror is dispelled effectively, and he clicks his fingers again and again and again, and tries to like undo the magic. Instead, you just sort of get this look of disheartened sadness on their expression, and they look back into the mirror longingly. And Tarquin shrugs and seems to be in an apologetic expression. And at this point, you see the centaur clop off stage, kind of fighting back tears. And you see Tarquin sort of scratching his head, takes off his top hat and scratches his head for a moment, and like taps the mirror. He too then jumps forward and through it.
Oh my god.
And as he does, out of the mirror reappears. Hold on. Oh my lord, need to find him. That's not him. It's this guy. I know where his image artwork is. It's this guy instead.
Ooh.
And you see he's wearing the same top hat as well. But he looks like confused and looking down at himself. Seems to be like not comfortable in his own skin, like something's not right. And as he looks back into the mirror, he does indeed see the reflection of the Herringon. So he's like anthropomorphic rabbit in the reflection, but humanoid. Oh, there he is. Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for that. Oh, I deleted him. This guy, yeah. As he looks back, he's like suddenly aghast and tries to reach out to the mirror and is trying to claw at his own reflection to get back his true form. And all the while, it's just in vain. The Mr. Light appears to be intrigued, and he too steps into the mirror. Everyone seems to be like, you see like Tarquin kind of trying to fight him back, like, no, don't do it, trying to pull him away, and Mr. Light breaks free and falls into the mirror, kind of backwards on himself, and then suddenly he reemerges in nothing but his breeches, like, and then tries to cover himself up, shocked, and then the crowd suddenly erupts into laughter, breaking the tone, and keeping things more lighthearted. At this, you see, Tarquin takes a little bow, and as he takes off his top hat to do the bow, he then hops into it and springs back out as a Herringon once again.
Whoa.
And then places the top hat back on his head, and then heads out off to the side of the stage. Give it up for Tarquin Frank, everyone. A return performer. Beautiful.
Is he still like in his underwear?
Oh, yes. If I can get those back real quick. He reaches into the mirror and you see his clothes basically handed back to him. And he quickly dons them, adjusting his hat once again. Yeah, we get some art of Mr. Light once again. Here you go. And as the mirror is wheeled away, a shimmering pool of water rises up. It is... Oh, he needs to step away from that before he gets soaked. Yeah, there we go. And up above, you see the silver ring descend once again. Only now, there is a beautiful mermaid gently swinging above the audience. Mr. Light says, even time bends to the pleasure of the Feywild, like a song calling back to the wistful memories of our heart's desire. And the mermaid leaps, dives, and gracefully falls into the water below. But as she lands, suddenly time freezes, and the splash is is completely in a standstill. Every drop of water hanging in the air, suspended in motion, and as everyone is almost checking themselves over to make sure time really hasn't stopped, you suddenly see the mermaid beginning to emerge, and she is singing the most heart-stopping, beautiful song that you have ever heard. And
while she's singing,
okay.
can I look at
Mhm.
Candlefoot? How is he looking?
Candlefoot is swooning. He is hand on his heart as well, almost as if it's about to burst from his chest. And he is also at the same time, whilst his body language shows that he's clearly longing for Palasha, he is actually stepping away, trying perhaps not to be seen, and hides behind this nearby pillar.
Is there any way for me to go
Palasha.
over to him? Can I go walk up to him?
Yes, certainly. Here's Palasha. You head over to Candlefoot. Go ahead. What do you want to say to him?
Can I just hug him, give him reassurance? I don't want to.
Absolutely.
I don't want to talk over the show.
No, right, absolutely.
And then I'll just stand by
and Candlefoot
and watch the show with him.
Candlefoot clearly is not one for words either, and this gesture is actually reciprocated. He recognizes you, and he points at you, and he gestures to like a lower height. You know, like saying, you know, when someone says like you got to be this high to ride the ride. He's doing that, and then he points to you, points to the top of the head, and his eyes kind of go wide, and he smiles.
I'll just whisper to him, I'm gonna try to help you, and then just kind of stand next to him and watch the show with him.
All right. The singing entrances the audience, becomes this almost hauntingly beautiful music, and yeah, all the while Candlefoot is kind of swaying with the music, clearly all kinds of choked up, but the motionless water begins to move with life, forming different shapes that bend and dance with the music. So and then the crowd continues to watch in awe, but
Ulric sheds a single tear.
Just one.
Just the one, force it, like
Yeah.
we force it back up. You're like, suck it back up into your tear ducts.
Tries to suck it back up, but it just comes out. He just can't stop it. Just a single tear.
Beautiful. The lights return as the show. Actually, hold up. No. Wait. Someone who's trying to screw things over. I totally forgot about this. Where is still something? Oh yeah, here we go. You hear someone heckling from the crowd as Palasha is singing, and it's, you can't tell. All the lights are off at the moment. I skipped the scene too quick.
Oh,
but yeah,
it's this
these
one.
lights are off, and you hear, "Oh, this sounds so out of tune."
Wow.
Baird is going to walk over
You then
and immediately clap a hand over that mouth. Like he is just not having it. He is. This is a bard looking at someone like messing up a musical performance. This is.
Roll a perception check to see if you can find who it is, and
sure,
we'll see if you can get it.
Try to find,
yes,
with your -3.
-3, baby.
And I don't try
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Let's go. Let me make this a contested check anyway, just in case. Because they do got that +5. Nope, never mind. It's pretty obvious you're used to their tricks. I only got an 8. Damn, a lot of you spot them. And as they rush away into the crowd, they suddenly change their appearance, appear as a woman instead, and she calls out, "I thought a fish would know her scales!" And you can start to rush over, seeing them. It's Kettle Steam. They're changing their appearance and voice each time they let out another heckle. Do you want to go up to them and try to grab their mouth, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
God, there's spells being flung.
Oh my
Jeez.
god!
Garreth, oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh my god, Garreth.
I just
Fireball!
walk up and
I want
basically-
to give them disadvantage on charisma
strength?
checks.
Oh, charisma. Okay.
Uh,
Do you want to
I-
grapple their mouth?
I just as a fellow kaiku, I'm just going to reach over and hold that beak shut. Because I met them
Give me-
before.
Okay, give me a strength athletics check. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can get away from this. Oh my
Natural
lord, no!
20.
Oh wow, I'm not having any luck.
Baird looks at it and goes, just under his breath, goes, "Kettlestein, you do not interrupt a musical performance. I understand you have things you want to deal with, but you don't do this."
I'm trying to get a word out edgeways so that you just hear a slight, because you can do this with your mouth closed. You just start to hear the the kettle steam boiling over. Like she's clearly getting angry.
I
Yes? Hush.
I calmly say, "I had people heckling me at the same stage. Do not do this." And I say this with nothing. I say this under my breath. I'm trying not to let anyone else hear it. And I'm doing this in a empathetic way. I'm saying, I've been heckled at this stage. Do not do this.
They seem to give up with the heckling then. And they just still continue to try and get away from your grasp. But
If they're done heckling, I will I will let them go. Because I am not here to
Okay.
hurt them or to cause them pain.
I might
where is Kettle Steam? Oh, there they are. Yeah, so you let them go, and as
Oh,
they're
it's this one.
slinking away, yeah, there she is. She says, "Ah, but I had so many good ones." They whispered.
Not anymore.
They whisper to you. They're they don't heckle this one, but they do whisper it to you. They say, "The singing was like piracy, murder on the high seas."
Can't be mad at that.
Yeah,
As sort of a
that's when she slinks away.
as sort of a self-loathingly directed, Baird will say, "We've had enough of people stealing songs."
Ain't that
I
the
kind of
truth?
nod and slink away. Well, to wrap up the big top, the lights do now return to their normal as the show draws to an end. The fairgoers applaud, laugh, and cry. In some cases, with Ulric, everyone is overwhelmed with joyous emotion. The magic of the Feywild, always beautiful, always changing, much like this carnival. And so, as we draw to a close, we give the stage to you, our humble audience. Perhaps one among you can share your magic with the crowd. And Mr. Light gestures towards the spotlight, welcoming any takers to surprise and delight the audience.
I'm gonna shoot a glance at Ulric.
yeah, I can do magic.
Does it have to be magic or can we perform?
No, like the magic of performance, the magic of art, anything like
that.
Aaron is going to calmly walk up, and I'd like to play a song about people.
How does this go? Is it jaunty, soft, slow?
It is
upbeat.
A song that is diluted with shame, longing, and hope. looking
Give
for
me a
something
performance
that's going. Yeah.
15's not bad. It's
Is
still hitting on a different note, perhaps, than what the audience was initially prepared for. But with the message of hope, it does still capture the audience's attention. And yeah, there is a respectful clapping at the end. Not like this raucous uproar, but there's clearly like this person has a talent for music, clearly.
The very last
Yeah.
few notes are the beginning of that other song as a note. Like those are the last few notes of it.
Very nice. You kind of weave those in and see if there's anyone recognizing them, perhaps in the audience.
Mhm.
Well, you look across the faces, many faces of the carnival. Out of everyone here, it's such a shame that Kettle Steam just slinked off. But I will say this much, because they're right by the entrance. They stop at the tent flaps, and they stop and they turn around, looking right back at you, Baird, and they seem to whistle it back. Just an echo. Perhaps, maybe it's echoing off the stools here, but you catch sight of Kettlestein because, of course, you're keeping an eye on them just to make sure they're not heckling. And yeah, you catch just a twinkle in their eye, like they know that song, and they echo it back. And then they disappear through the tent flap. Now they're gone fully.
Oh, good.
Perfect. Okay, and Mr. Light also gives a little round of applause as well.
I'll clap really
Says-
loud.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Woo, yeah.
Yeah, that was incredible. I didn't know we had such talent in the audience. And he gives you a little kind of wink. It seems almost anyone is capable of bringing forth the magic. Who's next?
Can me and Ulric
Ulric?
get up there and start fighting each other,
Oh,
but
yeah.
like WWE wrestling style, like very over the top, exaggerated?
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a performance check for you two.
And just to start it off, I want like Ulric to go up there and to pretend to like sing, and I just drop kick him out of nowhere.
Yeah. And instead of singing, can I like play my viol?
Oh yeah, sure.
Let me see. Where is it? There it is.
Yeah. Add your
I will play
Wow,
harmonies
there it
to
is.
Ulric's viol.
Oof, my performance was
My
not that
viol.
great.
oh damn.
Yeah.
That viol playing is top notch, next level. And is it like this kind of, again, like is it like a jolly song, or is it a hard hitting,
It's
fast
very, like,
paced tempo?
it's very like calming. It's like you think it's like it
Oh,
sets the
is
mood
it?
of something very just like it's just very lax. Like you wouldn't expect anything from it. And I think that's when Vaike like comes in. And then he just then like the wrestling performance begins. He sets the tone of something very lax. Then it erupts.
Got it. Perfect. Yeah, so it just explodes after getting like drop kicked.
Very
Fantastic.
split
I think
throws.
Mm-hmm.
I think everyone was really enjoying it with the 22. Everyone was like really into the VL playing. And then as Vaike comes in and literally drop kicks, I don't think people quite get it's an act at first. And they're like, oh my goodness, Burley, do something. Get on stage. And they're like pushing him like no, it's an act. Like, oh goodness. Kids scream. They start rushing for the exit. They leave as a fight's broken out. Like, oh god, there's a fight in the big top. They start running to the exit.
Oh no!
Oh, it's okay. They are friends. They're doing stupid things.
Well, they're doing off.
Imagine
yeah,
at one
Notus was
point,
slipping off. Oh god.
So while these two are doing whatever they're doing,
Have fun.
Notus kind of slips off to get pointed to where the high wire entrance is.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to, from like her bag, she's going to pull out a pair of wings that match her mask.
Oh, beetle wings.
Yeah, so she would have made them many, many years ago. And she's going to attempt a routine on the high wire.
On the high wire it is.
Oh my goodness.
Perfect.
The
Yeah.
problem is, there's the routine, but there's no oomph behind it. There's no emotion behind it.
Gotcha.
She wants to do it anyway.
I will.
Yeah.
Seeing Notus go up, I'll end our show and seeing the crowd reaction. Kind of embarrassed, just walk off the stage. That was gonna be a hit with the kids, but
Can I start playing the viola again? No, wait,
Yeah.
wait.
Some of the kids are like, "Oh yeah," but their parents are like shielding their eyes and dragging them away. Like, "Oh God, no, we can't have violence." No.
I'm gonna go sulk next to Bird.
Start playing the viola again. Wait, no, it was an act. Wait.
I'll play a lute, and I'm gonna try to play a song that matches Notus's routine as well as possible.
Yeah, can I do
Like-
that too?
Especially like this
Yeah.
feeling of emptiness, but this
Oh.
underlying feeling of emotions one doesn't quite understand until they reveal themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, emptiness. Well, if I got something.
It's almost like a lot of the steps, the entire thing, were supposed to be like obviously Notus knew Lister and Emma
Clean.
Gleam.
Yeah. And like has admired them and obviously helped to make the costumes, and it's almost like a routine that the child would have made to almost impress these two, and like the costume as well. But now that they're older, they're like, do I still like this? Do I still want to do this? Is this got the practice, but doesn't know.
See the acrobatic check, and I'll say that with you guys aiding in this, you're matching the emotions of Notus now, knowing them a little bit better, perhaps. Yeah, your performance adds to theirs, so I'll let you roll acrobatics with advantage. So let's roll that a second time, which is much better. The music helps to add to the balance. And
It's probably very weak at first. The advantage, the second roll is literally when you guys start coming in with all the support.
beautiful. There it is. You see, you guys are helping guide those movements and give an expression as well, because it is very, as you said, you're just doing the motions of it. But with the music, it adds an emotion, right? It adds an element of a story behind this as you're crossing from one wire to the next. Yeah, it is perhaps a story of self.
Little beetle flipping around in the wind.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, you got your little wings out, just fluttering across. You know, that's much like when you first saw that beetle, just making its way from point A to point B. And here you are crossing the line. But yeah, there is a graceful step. And finally, as you end on the other side, do you give a bow?
Yeah, but it's more like a you've just had a spar with someone, you finished, good match kind of thing.
Oh, right.
It's very like
Yeah, just a quick formal bow and out. You're out. Exit stage right.
A single tear will go down Vake's face.
Another one. Another single tear.
Aw.
Beautiful, guys.
single tears.
Many tears shed tonight.
2.
There is a little crowd of adoring fans that flutter over to you as well. And these little pixies introduce themselves. Oh, hi, I'm Honeymint. This is Starbug. Your performance was amazing. And Jeremy Plum speaks up and says, "Oh, a pleasure to meet you, Jeremy Plum. That was beautiful. Your bug-like motions were very creative, but realistic to that of a natural beetle. You must have studied them, perhaps. We have all sorts of little critters in our pixie kingdom. You should stop by.
I actually was gonna come and find you.
Oh, well then. This was destined to be. You crossed over to us. You found us. We're drawn to you like a moth to a flame. That was beautiful performance. Well done. They give little claps, tiny little claps, and they sprinkle. They try to make your bow a little bit more oomph to it, and they send sparkles and streamers into the air using their own fairy magic. But yeah, beautiful. And is there anyone else you would like to step on from the stage? That's what Light says, pretty much. Or shall we leave it to the other performance to send this off? Jack trying to get up.
Oh no,
He's stuck to
Jack,
his pew.
what you want to do?
I feel like he has like a good stand-up routine.
He's gonna literally like
Jack.
crawl up and stand
Jack.
up. And that's gonna be the
Jack,
stand-up
what are you
routine.
gonna do?
Oh, I was gonna end the show, so to speak.
Oh my god.
What does
Oh,
that mean?
no.
Very ominous.
You don't understand him.
I
He
do.
can't speak. He can't speak common.
I do.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Garreth, what does he mean?
Bard, Bard actually speaks Sylvan.
Yeah.
I do. What do
But
you
I was
mean by that,
asking this
Jack?
telepathically because the
Oh,
distance is way too
uh,
big.
I was just gonna drop one act.
What is he gonna do?
he was gonna go up on stage and vomit, I think.
Oh my
no.
god.
Jack, let's not.
Jack,
Jack,
He's not, it's like retching.
I'm gonna go pick up a pump.
can I
You
unsummon
can
him?
stop him if you want. Yes. He gets up onto the stage, is about to like spew across the stage, and like you know how horrible of a smell that makes as well. And you quickly unsummon him back to his pocket dimension, back in the basket.
Yeah. Back in the basket you go.
All right.
I imagine he's literally like instantly sitting in the basket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't get out, you're stuck in
the
there.
basket is his pocket dimension.
Yeah. Beautiful. All right.
Like
Wow.
a child in a shopping trolley.
Yeah.
Release me.
I vomited in the
Well-
trolley.
Oh.
To end up the big top, as people are leaving, there's just a couple more little tiny acts that are there to just fill in for the others. Where is my little?
I presume a few kids go up and
Yeah.
do something silly and
Yeah. You see, there's some goblin jugglers who catch and juggle tiny objects. What else? There's an elf ballerina, a little girl elf, and she dances with some other of the Witchlight hands. You see a merry band of tiny spiders accompanied by a magical percussion playing as loud as they can. Of course, the weasels come back up. The weasels and the chariot rush around, and they offer rides to the kids, and they get to zoom and zip around the stage on a little obstacle course.
Too big to fit in that, dude. It's not fair.
And then, what else? A pair of Witchlight hands compete to build tiny houses that are judged by awakened mice. Oh my god, it goes on and on. There's loads of little things here. Oh, actually, something you might appreciate, Ulric. There is 3 Minotaur stilt talkers. Stilt talkers. What?
well, I think they're still walkers.
I think that's still walkers. I think that's a typo.
Probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe they. That's interesting. But they're stilts.
No, they're talking while walking on
Yeah,
stilts.
they're walking and
Oh,
talking.
okay.
Yeah.
Every time they talk, their stilts keep increasing in length.
Oh my
Up
God.
and up they go. And they're like, anything you can do, I can do better. And of course, they rise up, and they're each trying to like outdo each other in height until they're literally cresting the top of the tent. But yeah. incredible
doesn't do
stuff.
heights.
No, does he not?
Doesn't do it.
Can I hitch a lift back down?
Yes, you can. Yeah, and Aarakocra actually flies through a small hoops that are on fire, and they swoop over to you and lower you back down to the ground as well.
Baird is going to put his lute away like he was not playing while Notus was up on top.
Yeah, like the music came from nowhere.
Can I look
Well-
around to see if I can find Lucy,
Who? Oh,
my
yes.
love?
Lucy, you can easily get backstage whilst all of this is going on.
Mhm.
In the dressing room, you see, there's a smaller circular tent adjoining the big top, and a curtained doorway between them.
Oh.
There are 2 witchlight hands who are guarding them, but they seem to be bickering over the appeal of the axe, whilst sharing a bottle of pear cider. And
I'll walk up to him
you can.
with
Okay,
with
you
my
walk up.
with my
Yep.
newly gotten bottle of wine that I was given for throwing jack, and I'll be
course.
like, I'll hand it to them, be like, hey, how's it going, guys? Pat them on the back. You guys have been working so hard. This is for you guys, and then just walk right past them.
They are about to say like, "Hey, you can't," and then you just put the wine into their hands, and they're like, "You can't believe how generous these fairgoers are. They're fantastic. Thank you."
Keep up the hard work, guys.
And they let you straight through. This little quaint dressing room is a scene of colorful clutter. Tables strewn with makeup kits and glass jewelry, mirrors trimmed with glowing orbs of light, and chests of drawers and wardrobes spilling over with garments. Some of them of which you never know, Notus may have made. But you see Lucy is back here, and she's just, wiping off the makeup and switching to something more comfortable. Wink, wink.
I'll respectfully wait.
Oh, okay. No
and
problem.
then when she's done changing, I'll go up to her.
She notices you here, and as she approaches and says, "What the? You can't be back here!" And she reaches for a dagger, and then rushes towards you, and then slams it into your chest. But it's a retractable dagger, and it's completely harmless. And then she grins.
Oh my god!
Dude,
You've been clowned.
I like this one.
That's just-
I get the feeling he's even more in love now.
absolutely. He's
Oh, no.
enamored.
That is crazy.
Your love,
She
has,
laughs uncontrollably.
your love has struck me like a dagger to the heart.
Oh no.
She kind of like tries to hold back the laughter and
Me too.
kind of
me too. I'm
snorts
also, I'm also laughing too.
She says, "Oh, you introduced yourself, didn't you, as Vaike, right?"
Yeah, I'm Vaike.
Yeah.
Yeah. He says, "Vaike, you're so silly. Here, maybe something more fitting for your for your head." And she gives you a wire headband fitted with a sparkling paper unicorn horn. There. That seems to match you a little bit better.
I just want you to know I'm never taking this off.
No.
She
Oh, you're matching
says,
with
"I'll
Jack.
hold you to that. I'll hold you to that." Yeah, you match with Jack, yeah.
Well, I hope you'll also hold me
Says-
to a date or a dinner or something.
Well, I guess I just got off work.
Okay, real quick question. The telepathy I have with Garreth, can I talk to him or can he only
No.
talk to me?
No.
It's one way.
Cool. So in my head,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
unfortunately.
like Garreth, you guys keep doing whatever. I'll be back later. I know Garreth can't hear me, but that's what I'll say in my head.
Okay, cool.
And then I'll go strolling
Alright,
out. I'll go
perfect.
strolling out with her, and we'll go
Did
do
we
whatever.
notice? Vaike, where the fuck did you go?
Oh yeah, you
Never-
saw him go backstage, yeah.
Can I respond to him now that he's talking to me?
No. No.
Oh. In my head, I'll be like, I'm busy.
Yeah, well, in that case, at some point you realize he's not coming back from the
Yeah.
backstage. And for those with higher perception might notice to young fairgoers slinking off to somewhere more quiet, or wherever there's food, perhaps. Like, wherever your ideal date is, Vaike, here in the carnival.
Well,
Drag you back there.
I would assume that she's hungry because she just got done with her performance. So obviously we'd go to the feasting orchard.
Fantastic, yeah.
Maybe they got like a little
Sounds-
side table with some candlelight. I don't know.
Oh no.
Sounds good to me. She says, maybe afterwards we can get a ride in the bubble pop teapot. You got to see the scenes. The sights are amazing.
Anything you want to do, I'm game.
All right, love is in the air. It seems at the Witchlight Carnival. Enough that I almost want to bring up the mood because of this. Max it out.
I don't know what else could, to be honest.
It's true. You're right. Hell yeah, I'm doing it.
We did it, guys. We won.
Everyone put on a great performance.
Wow.
Even, yeah, it was fun.
Except for Vaike, but he's making up for that now.
Yeah, Vaike's making up for it, right? Yeah, so, yeah. They're like, oh my god, isn't that the guy that assaulted the viola player?
The what? Oh.
Is that the guy
That everyone knows him as.
We have-
the performer.
He assaulted the guy who ate all the cupcakes.
Yeah. I like to think as they go on their date, some people are just giving him weird looks. Like, is that the guy? It's like, what's happening?
And Vaike is none the wiser. He is
Yeah.
absolutely smitten with her, dude. He is head over heels.
Vaike probably has quite the reputation now. So for snail racing, he falls into that pit and has a ghastly death.
Yeah.
Is that the guy that died?
Yep.
The champion of Goblin Wrestling, the destroyer of Beholder Bash, and the big top ruiner. Quite the name.
Basically, oh
I
god.
saw him floor a goblin.
The guy who died to ruin a performance.
Yeah.
Died, came back just
No,
to
he-
ruin a performance.
Like, no, he's a lover, not a fighter. Like,
Mhm.
you know, just back and forth. You're spreading rumors without the carnival. Like,
Mhm.
who is this mysterious Vaike? Man of many mysteries. And
And the
Half
last thing
people
I'll
think he
Beautiful.
died at the carnival. The other half are like, no, he's a violent
the last thing
musician
I'll
assaulter.
If he doesn't
The-
get crowned the monarch,
Oh no, yeah.
he's in the running for sure.
Woo,
Yeah.
let's
I think the only
go.
I think the only one who wouldn't vote for him at this point is probably Thaco. He's the only one who saw you. Like, he's just a misery. But he also probably saw you guys exiting out of the back tent, right? Because there's the
Mhm.
circular tent. That's the dressing room. He just saw you
Oh.
scampering off, and he's just like shaking his head, like gripping his bubble pipe with white knuckle grip.
I'll
It's his fault for
Fan-
existing
fan
before
shit.
charisma was a thing.
Yeah.
The last thing I'll
Oh.
ask Lucy is just, I know Lucy's your performing name, but what's your real name?
He looks a little bashful, and she says, "Well, why don't we turn this into a game? After all, there's lots of carnival games here. I wonder if you can guess it."
I'm looking at my 9 intelligence and scratching my head. Yeah, I'm game.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, Jesus. Let's see. You gotta ask. Oh, you gotta ask like if I'm famous or something first. If it's a famous name.
Oh, is it a famous name?
Yes.
This is when we find out it's the one person in my
Is it-
backstory.
A traditional tiefling name.
Is it like a
Good point.
is it like a cultural name? Is it like a traditional name?
Yes, it is. Just like most other tieflings. We also have a name for ourselves. So tieflings, you know, they embody obviously normally like a fiendish heritage, but when tieflings basically kind of come of age, they get to pick their own name that completely embodies their motives, their morals, that kind of thing. Those wishing to escape their heritage usually come up with that kind of name as well. And obviously, if they're here in the carnival, they may have picked a virtue name. That's what it's called, a virtue name. It embodies a wish, a goal, or another life path they strive to embody or achieve.
Is it?
So, for example, like glory or avarice and something like that.
Does the name have something to do with your performance?
Yes.
Is it beauty?
There is something that represents beauty. Yes. There is one that represents beauty, but it is not beauty. That
Could've
should
fooled
be
me.
a clue.
All right, I'm struggling here, DM. Can I make like an intelligence check to try to get like a clue?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. He says, okay, yeah, go on.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so I'm not going to tell you or give you any more clues, but you can follow up on the questioning with, what do you mean like there's one of them, right? One of them that represents beauty. You can follow up, do a follow-up question on that.
So when you say one of them, does that mean you have multiple names or two names? Or like, is it like two words?
No. That means there are 9 of them. There are 9 things, and one of them's beauty, I suppose. Not traditionally, but they could absolutely be. They're all beautiful, I'll be honest. But there's 9 of them in total. Does that ring any bells?
Instantly I thought about the 9 hells. That's what I thought of when you said that.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what I thought of. That's the only thing I know.
That is why you rolled a 3.
That is why I rolled a 3, I assume.
Because you think it's 9 hells and you're like, oh, it's a tiefling. Oh my god, 9
yeah,
hells.
exactly. That's connecting 2 and 2. 9 of something.
No, but it's not.
Cats have
There
9
is 9
lives.
of these things.
9 of them. There's 7 colors of the rainbow. No, there's not.
With that intelligence roll, do you know the names of the 9 hells?
No. Definitely not.
Okay, I'll take. You can roll more of like a history check on this
History. All right.
Oh.
Damn it. Can I use my tattoo to give myself the help action?
No, it's specifically for helping others. I want that to be like, helping others.
I understand.
Yeah.
9 of something. I rolled a 9. Does that count?
A 9. All right. I'll say. It's what she says. Okay. I'll give you another clue. One of the 9. She gestures as you're walking past the calliope. She says, "One of the 9 is that." 2 points.
One of the 9 is the calliope. Could be like music, sound. Guys, I need some help.
Calliope is the name of one of them, of one of the 9.
Are they?
He says, "No, silly. One of the 9 is called Calliope."
We can't help you. We're not here.
It's true. This is a little day. I mean, you can help out a game, but does that actually give you any clues? There are 9 of these. One of them is named Calliope. That is probably a very big clue. And if you don't know it from that, then it is likely you don't know out of game.
No, I think I know what it is. Right? I know out of game. They're muses, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So there's one of them. I don't know which one means beauty. I don't know what any of them mean. I just know they exist.
She says, so going back, she said that my name is. What did she say? She said that my name, one of them could be that. One of them could represent that. In other words, her name, you've already guessed it. You literally said it. I'll give it to you because you said
Is
it,
it
basically.
Muse?
Her name is, yes.
Wow.
Yes. Her name is
Oh.
Muse.
Ah.
Yeah.
What?
And yeah,
What a
Hmm?
fantastic name.
she kind of blushes a little bit and she says, "What about you? How did you get your name? Vaike? And your stage name? There's got to be a story behind that.
Oh man.
I heard it being shouted from the Goblin Wrestling.
Oh, you saw my wrestling, huh?
I was getting ready in the big top, but it was right next door. And I couldn't not hear it.
Shit, I'll
You must
blush a
have put
little
on quite
bit.
a show.
I'll blush a little bit at that too. Dang. Senrith, how did I get the
Yeah, so
name
she's
Vague?
curious.
Do I just like make up a story? I don't know how I got the name Vague.
Yeah, no, this is it. You can ad lib it. You can come off the top of your head, or if you want, you can woo her with the Crimson Fist story instead.
Yeah. So the name Vague, nothing special about it. That was just what I was given at birth. But the Crimson Fist, well, I came to this carnival 8 years ago, and I snuck in without buying a ticket. Not because I was evil, but because I didn't know any better. And well, I had something stolen from me. And at the time, I was quote on, I'll do like air quotes, prodigy, for some uptight paladin, and he forbade me from coming here. But I mean, look at this place. How could you tell a kid no? And so what was stolen from me was a very special sword. And when it was stolen, I also lost. And I'm kind of like looking at my hands and seeing how they're getting slimy again.
Oh no!
I lost my ability. I lost my ability to wield a sword. I lost my swordsmanship. And so after the incident, I ran from my mentor, fearing the worst of what he would do for me for losing his heirloom. And I took off over the seas to a place I forgot the name of, but Senrith will remind me.
The Cloud Shore?
Clawed
Up to
Coast?
the Clawed Coast. Yeah,
And
where you went to Gaidia.
And I went to
The-
Gaidia,
Yeah.
where I found home in a fighting pit called the Haymaker, and where I spent my days fighting. But unable to wield a weapon, I used I'll pull out the cestus from my pocket, and I used this, and it started out just normal leather, but after all the fights, became crimson, and so the Crimson Fist moniker stuck.
She is nodding. Listen, oh crap!
Oh,
She's nodding
you!
and leaning into your presence, your story, getting kind of all what's the word like sultry looking eyes, like leaning in. And just when this kind of magic moment is about to happen over the table, is suddenly when you hear a bump underneath the table, and you hear a scampering, and yep. You feel the sliminess on your palms reach an all-time high, and just the stickiness from your mucus-covered hands just basically pours over. And yeah, you see this bug-eyed creature underneath the table, almost like between your legs, and the tongue reaches up around onto the table and grabs a hold of your food and the plate and drags it off the table, sending several of the platters onto the floor. And of course Muse screams like, what is that thing? And April immediately becomes a green blur as she rushes off.
No attack of opportunity?
Oh yeah. Let me check. Yes, but you have disadvantage. Let me just check.
Or even not an attack of opportunity, can I try to grapple? I know I have disadvantage, or it's really hard to catch. I don't even know if it's possible to catch.
Tell you what, roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Yep. If you can beat her, you can grab her.
Yeah!
Natural 20, baby.
No,
no.
Let's
Nope, not
go.
happening.
So you can make an attack of opportunity, but it is a disadvantage.
I don't know if I punch her. I don't even know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try. That misses for sure.
Yeah, even with this, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
No double fours.
Yeah.
April's like, thanks for the tasty treat. Oh, delicious. Yum, 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 yum. Zigzags around people. Excuse me, coming through. And then belches. And yeah, you see them darting in between legs and tables and stealing food as she goes. And the kids suddenly scream as their birthday cake was they're about to blow out the candles, and she just snatches by and like licks all the icing off. Yeah, she's despicable. And she's like,
wait. Oh, hold on.
"Happy birthday!"
Hold on. Could I use my luck that I got from Eliwick on Dex to try to beat them? I just remembered I had that.
On initiative.
On initiative, because initiative is an ability check, correct?
It is.
I get to roll a D8. Too much, like too late. I understand.
That's too late. Yeah. That's the one.
I understand.
But next time, absolutely. But you can see the direction that they go. All right, I'll let you. At least there's a chaos, like a wake of chaos wherever she goes, and she is rushing through the carnival, and just having not just stolen your swordsmanship, but stolen this moment from you as well. Yeah. She is going forwards to the carousel opposite the feasting orchard there. But
Muse, I'm gonna not touch her because I don't want to get her all slimy. Be like, Muse, I'm so sorry. Can we please pick this up another time?
Of course. What was that? Oh God,
That's the thing.
Disgusting.
That's the thing that stole my sword 8 years ago.
That thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
She looks like. Oh God. I'm sorry for you. That must have been awful. Just the sight of that thing was enough to make me feel. But yeah, go. Yeah, get after it. Get your swords back. And she kind of like pushes you forward, like go. Like don't wait on me, kind of thing. Yeah.
Full
But
sprint.
yeah, Vaike rushes towards the carousel. We are at we're over time, past. Is that a good place to end it for everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta get ready for work.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good then. All right, guys. Well, thank you guys for playing so much. That was a blast. Putting on all of those entertaining acts and some fantastic roleplay. The mood is maxed out, so you did so good in that. And yeah, it is 100%. You sped run that, and we're going to be on this hour here, the 5th hour. Is that the 5th hour, which is you still got some time to do some events next time. You've actually got another whole ticket. You can share that one around if you want as well, Vaike. But yeah, you do have 2 tickets now. But yeah, a couple of other little stalls maybe, and then we'll see about crowning the Witchlight Monarch next session, I think.
I'm gunning for it. I'm gunning for it.
Baird
Awesome.
narratively will not receive it because of reasons, but
Awesome. Well, thank you again, guys, and I'll end the stream here. See you all next week. Bye then. Bye.
Bye.